Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Let's do this thing. There we go. There's our music. We've got our financial juice. Now, let's see what you guys are saying. Opening up the chat. There we go. Lovey, good morning. Good morning. Piotr, good morning. Madik, hello. You said thank you, gold. Oh, wow. Another big pump on gold, huh? Jackie, good morning. Zach, good morning. Abdul, good morning. RNR, good morning. Juan, good morning. Jack, morning. How did I get on yesterday in the end? I closed out like 1K profit, something like that. I forgot the exact number. We closed out very well though. I actually closed out right before closed out my longs right before a big pullback. So I was kind of lucky. VMAX, good morning. TX Mad Dog, good morning. Belot, bonjour. Yanni, good morning. Nives, good morning. Lucas, to the moon. Simply Crystal, good morning. Mukul, What's up, new subscriber? Welcome, brother. Don't forget to like, Titans. Few things are free in life. And don't forget to hit the like on the stream. Hit the like underneath me. Appreciate you guys. Studs. Bom dia. Pole position. Good morning. Malvero. Good morning. US. Good morning. Okay, I'm gonna pop onto the Discord.
A statement from the White House. The June jobs report shows the labor market remains solid.
Okay, let's finish up our pre-market checklist. Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna have a bullish bias today. I may be completely wrong. If I were to choose a direction to trade today, it's going to be to the upside. Because I still think 30,000, 700s, 800s needs to go. So that'd be up here. There we go.
So National Economic Council Director Hassett, currently speaking on CNBC, says the jobs data is consistent with a strong economy.
Okay, so we have that. All right. I think I'll honestly start one off at this area. Pat, good morning. Pole position for you, 3 p.m. Yeah. I know we got people from all over the world. It's awesome. Uh-oh.
Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
There we go.
National Economic Council's Hassett says there's no reason why growth has to cause inflation.
Maybe we pull back to VWAP here. I don't know. $21 EMA isn't holding. Okay, jumping onto Discord chatting session. There we go. Pat,
NEC's
plan
Hassett
for the
says,
day?
I'm confident that Walsh will convince the colleagues of his views.
I think my plan for today is to go long at as good of a price I can. I think that's my plan today. Yeah. Take partials near 30,500 and then be out of all longs at 30,800. I think that's the plan. Pretty bullish today, but first pullback question mark. I don't know. But yeah, from the high of Tuesday, it was a pretty clean downtrend that kept holding, right? Last night, man, that was a
NEC's
pretty big
Hassett
pullback.
says, I'm confident we'll get a great Canada and Mexico trade deal. So this
But
is
we have
following
now
the
broken
announcement
out of
yesterday
that
that the US
downtrend.
would not be renewing the USMCA trade agreement.
So I'm assuming we push. Stonker, good morning. This push is crazy, 500 points. Yeah, it is a pretty crazy push.
NEC's Hassett says the Intel stake circumstances were unique. Hassett says we're
Into
talking
oil,
to
good
all
morning.
AI companies on sharing the upside.
Let's make some money. Piotr, what's WC? No one expected that US hosting WC might bring jobs. WC? Oh, World Cup. Got it. But it's lagging data. It's data from May to June, right? Has the World Cup been going on that long? Man, I'm so clueless. FEMA.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we get the Canadian manufacturing PMI. The prior read was 52.9.
You gotta hire before this started. Well, I guess, yeah. But what came in super good? Which numbers? Jobs data consistent with strong economy. I mean, he's saying that, but like, it's just the unemployment rate. I don't know if the World Cup jobs are actually, would they actually be part of the data? World Cup started in the middle of June. I mean, maybe it affected the numbers, but like by a lot though. Who knows, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Because they're temporary jobs. Like that's what I was thinking, like if it's a temporary job, I don't know if it actually affects the numbers. Tom Black, good morning. Pasha, make the hamster sad. My bad, bro. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago.
Senior economic advisor Hassett now ends their remarks on CNBC.
I didn't even grab my coffee because I got out of bed late. I got out of bed like at 5:50. And I got a migraine too. I'm processing information slowly. But that's no excuse for not knowing about the World Cup dates. Come on now, Pasha. You're tilting so much lately. You were short with like 100 points in profit. Didn't take it. Yeah. Beanie, you have the same 1 hour order block. Okay. Also 50% fib. Nice. Adigal, good morning. Those numbers are so small in quantity. Yeah, that's what I would think. Like, even though the World Cup's like a really big thing, right? Like whatever jobs, if there are any that actually get reported or got reported for this, I don't think it's actually that much. It's not gonna affect it that much, I don't think. Oh, FEMA, you're talking about DMs? Oh, dude, the hamster picture. Wait, if I play this audio, is it gonna be private information? FEMA, do I play that audio on stream? Mukul, you were long from 980 but left early. Okay. Yes, I can. Okay. Drifto Monkey, good morning.
Trump posted on Truth Social, actually repeating a post he made yesterday, but just reiterating that Micron announced that they're putting $250 million
Hilarious.
into Trump accounts for the future benefit of children.
Fima is funny guy. World Cup creates an estimated 824,000 full-time equivalent jobs globally. Within the United States alone, tournament's projected to generate nearly 185K jobs. Okay. So let's look at it percentage-wise. How many jobs are there in the US? So there are 7.6 million jobs, I guess, according to Google. So if we were to say 200,000 jobs all got reported for this, then
So in
that
5 minutes
seems way
time
too
now,
low.
at the bottom of the hour,
7.6
we get the
million
Canadian
jobs?
manufacturing PMI for June. The prior was
No, that's job
52.9.
openings. That's job openings. Even for job openings, that's 2.3%. Let's see. How many people are employed there? Employed in the US. 162 million. So 200,000 jobs divided by 162 million. That's a change of 0.1%. So it would affect, if all of those jobs were reported, it would affect the jobs data by 0.1%. And not 0.1% as in like if they report whatever number on there. It would affect the total job number. Anyways. But either way, the World Cup's bringing business to the US. So it's not like it's false information. It is bringing business. On Schumann, what's your position, long or short? I'm thinking longs, brother. I'm setting my bias to the long side today. And basically, I just want to be long at as good of a price as I can. So, yeah. I would like to be long for a long time. I think I want to buy one more long right there. If we get a quick pullback there at open. Full invalidation would probably be acceptance under VWAP. I think that's it. So if we break below VWAP and we get acceptance below, I think that's where I have to invalidate the trade idea. Question is, do I have copyright? What prices am I looking out to long? Pretty much like, I would be fine with like 30K average. I would actually be more than fine with 30K average. What's up? Good morning. Matt's Reef, good morning. Sanya, good morning. TX Mad Dog, you were wrong. The World Cup adds 40K jobs to the June employment numbers. 40K to June employment numbers. Yeah, so anyways, pretty much nothing. Jack Hacks, good morning.
1 minute now until we get the Canadian manufacturing PMI and the markets on open imbalance. I'll lead with the Canadian data.
Filter, yeah, you might be right. I honestly don't understand all that stuff that much. So you might be right. I'm more of just a numbers guy, you know. And I'm down to have a debate too. Kazrock, good morning. Happy trading. Thank you. Okay, there's the VWAP test on the NASDAQ. ES did not break close. So it's the NASDAQ that just broke close there.
10 seconds.
Let's see where the tech ratio is on open. Okay, so it's a
53, 53.
gap down on tech
Markets on open
ratio.
imbalance now. S&P 500 buy side 386 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 30 million, Dow 30 buy side 72 million, Mag
There's our
7
double
sell
up.
side 18 million.
Okay. Got our 1 hour and 4 hour bullish OB right now being tested. I guess 4 hour doesn't count. This one hasn't closed yet. It's closing in 30 minutes. We probably want this 4 hour and hourly to close above 30,200 if we're going to be really confident in a push up to 30,500, I think. That's probably what we want. Good. Hold till 550. Yeah, that's pretty much where I want to hold to. At least to take half off. Just about. I'm a preload though by 50 points for taking the first half off. Yassim, good morning. Jetin, good evening. Nice, massive buy orders on the ES. NASDAQ, can it catch up? Or is the NASDAQ going to have issues again with the tech ratio? Where the ES is pushing and the NASDAQ selling off. We need NASDAQ to get rotation in. Can't be sitting like this. Micron. Pulling back a little bit. Man, Micron kind of broke below its strong support area on the moving averages. That actually doesn't look great, to be honest. Like, maybe it gets a bounce, but it's...
So White House NEC Director
interesting.
Hassett, speaking once again now, says US jobs are still on an upward trajectory. So again, he has just finished speaking just around 5-10 minutes ago. So we'll only comment if he says something new.
Micron actually is starting to look bearish on the higher time frames. Okay, so that's Micron. AMD, how does that look? AMD still looks super bullish. Nvidia looks incredible for a massive run. It looks really good. Like, there's a lot of potential for Nvidia to make a run. On the hourly chart, it's been a wedge for the past 3 days. So if it decides to break out of that wedge today, it's going to run. Meta is getting a nice little healthy pullback after a massive push. All right. First rule, Pasha, don't listen to chat. Oh yeah, I'm not listening to chat today. I'm following my trade. Trading pennies, good morning. NASDAQ 100 looking bearish. It doesn't really look bearish to me, to be honest. I think it's bullish on the higher time frames. It was holding a downtrend. It broke out of the downtrend and probably gonna push out. That's my opinion. Who knows though? Anything could happen. Nice. We need this range to widen quite a bit. Also, yeah, we need to get a close above 30,200, I think. If we can get a close above that, everything turns bullish on the NASDAQ. Okay, yes, getting a lot of buys. When you close your gold position today, you might trade NQ. Okay. Okay, we got 8 minutes left until the 15-minute range closes. We need this range to be as big as possible. It's only at 150 points. We need this thing to widen. If we can get like a nice 200, 250, or even 300 point range, oof. I'm going to believe in a massive runner today. If we can't, then yeah. I'm not going to believe in the massive runner. And NASDAQ's just like getting sold off so much easier. Tech ratio is still dropping. Beanie passed her 150K account. Nice. There we go. Congrats. Locking new account till next week. Nice job. Well traded. Market closes early today. Does it really? Timolo, Pasha, add. I'm not too comfortable adding, to be honest, because I don't know how deep it can go. Just longed at 55. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to add, to be honest. Like 2 micros is enough for me. If I get a push up here, that's going to be over $1,000 profit per account. So like yeah, I don't need to size up. Nice, Piotr. Quick 50 points. Are you sure market closes early today? Are you 100% sure? Up 650, done for the day. Nice, Axel. It's easy to blow an account these days by any micros. Exactly, yeah. It's like, it seems like it's low, low leverage and everything, but you keep adding them on. With the amount of volatility, amount of points we've been moving, it goes against you. It's actually pretty big amount of money. Pretty sure it's Friday tomorrow. Okay. That's why I can't believe chat. There's the reason. Tomorrow's no trading day at all. It's totally closed tomorrow. Today's half day. Oh, wait. Closes early both days? Oh, man. Okay, let me check. Like, what's an easy way to even find out? Okay, let's see. Futures. It's showing 4 p.m. Eastern that it's closing. That's what I'm seeing here. For July 2nd. 1600 closed. Am I understanding this correctly? And then it says 1200 tomorrow closed. Ugh. Am I long or short? I am long. Closes 10:15 today, tomorrow 10. That's what it's in on Ninja Trader. Yeah, I'm not seeing that on CME Group. On the CME website, it's showing regular close today. Okay. Let's see, any day orders enter after pre-open session automatically cancel at close of trading day. July 2nd. Regular close per each product schedule. Seems like we're good to go. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we're good. Futures is open, the other ones are closed. Yeah, I mean, maybe the New York Stock Exchange, I don't know, but... Okay, ES broke out. NASDAQ still lagging. Eight seconds left. I mean, our range is, it's big enough. It's 180 points. So, I mean, it's good enough. 180 points. But yeah, push up to 30,500 now with this range. It's less than 10%. So, we wanted a wider range. Okay, let me just check the Asia Open success yesterday. Real quick. Document it. $58. Okay. And today we have, like I said, at 180 points. 180. NASDAQ just like sideways while the ES is running. Took 100 points, gonna let the rest ride. Nice. Tomorrow might be early close. Sell-off corrections are nice. Only way we push is higher high. Yeah. NASDAQ's really been selling. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's pretty weak compared to the S&P. S&P's been running. NASDAQ's kind of taking its time. I don't know if it catches up. Late to the party, but only markets closing early today are the bond markets. Okay. I'm still on the fence for if I'm even going to trade tomorrow. So we'll see. I may not even trade tomorrow. Five evals just passed. Nice. Like we got quite a lot of bears in the chat, but like I honestly don't. I see that the NASDAQ's not running as much as the S&P. I understand that, but like what out of this seems bearish to you guys? The ones that are saying that this is bearish, and you're trying to be a seller. It's kind of interesting to me. I don't understand.
In
Okay,
10 minutes
we
time
didn't
now,
get the
at the
5-minute
top of the
close
hour, we
above.
see the release of the US factory orders month-over-month for May. Forecast -2% on the per hour 4.8%, with a range of 4.1 to -3.7% expected. Durable goods revised,
John D,
forecast
hello.
-4.5%, expected to remain unchanged, and core durable goods expected to remain unchanged as well at 1.3%. Seeing now the VIX hitting over a 2-week low, last down 0.72 points.
It's been the same all week. S&P corrects to NASDAQ. Doesn't mean NASDAQ's bearish. Crystal, this is going to dump. Okay. You're bearish because I'm bullish. Filter said Pasha be cautious because I'm also bullish. Good luck longing at 319.75. You longed at 129. Nice.
Anthropic is in talks with Samsung for a custom AI chip, according to the information.
Okay, we're at 160 points of profit now. My risk on this trade I have set as 170 points, so I want to get more than 1-to-1.
So the information say that Anthropic has started early stage work on its own AI chip.
See. We'll see if it actually starts to squeeze now. Because I'm like thinking, like, should I take one off, re-enter on a pullback? But like, if this thing starts a super trend, ain't no pullback coming, you know? These are massive buy orders on the ES right now. Check ES hourly chart. Yeah, it's looking pretty bullish. It is getting to a spot where possibly sellers could come in on the ES. It's pretty much 7,600. Maybe that would be a safe exit out of one contract once ES gets close to there. Leo says yes, Pasha. Well, only once ES gets close to it. It didn't, well, it got sort of close, but not close enough for me to take off. Ski Bum, good morning. Disaster morning, lost 500, shut yourself down for the day. Paper trading time. Hey, you know, it happens. Don't beat yourself up. You followed your rules, you know? If 500 was your max loss, you followed your rules. Nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to beat yourself up about. The important thing is you followed your rules. If you beat yourself up and like dwell on it, that's when the bad stuff can come, so don't even worry about it. Hey there, Lynette. Happy Thursday.
In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we get the US factory orders month over month for the month of May. Forecast -2% on the prior 4.8%, with a range of 4.1 to -3.7% expected. We also get the revised durable goods numbers. Forecast -4.5%, unchanged from the prior. Core durable goods forecast 1.3%, unchanged from the prior.
US factory orders month over month. I don't know if we should risk off for that. It's coming up in 4 minutes, that data drop. 279. I think I'll risk off before that data drop, just in case. I'll basically take 1-to-1 on this trade to take half off. I guess may not have time now. So 440 is going to be about, actually 430 is going to be about 2-to-1 risk to reward, or 1-to-2 on this trade. Today can be the 4th of July. Rocket. Jackalak out with 250 points. Gonna wait for a pullback. Nice. Very nice trade, brother. Terry, the pump was awesome. I'm hoping we can continue. All of the time frames are bullish right now on the indicator. But yeah, guys, there's a possibility I might not come in to trade tomorrow, because price action realistically could be terrible tomorrow. I don't know. I think there might be some data, possibly. I don't remember. I might be mixing up holidays, but I think there might be some data that tomorrow it ends up being mega bullish more often than not, like 70% chance or something. So maybe some really good price action comes out tomorrow. I don't know, but I may just skip tomorrow to get a little 4-day weekend. Or I guess that wouldn't even be a 4-day weekend. It would just be a 3-day weekend. Just find someone to cover your shift. Well, we'll see if Leo would want to, but I think Leo's pretty busy too. Leo's taking care of a bunch of stuff right now.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with US factory orders month over month.
Okay, the data's about to drop and we're getting a push. Interesting. Hopefully it's not just like a full-on reverse off this data. Tomorrow the market's closed, yes, but futures are going to be open for a half a day, I guess. Which platform do I use? I'm using Tradeovate, and I'm trading Take Profit Trader and Apex trader funding accounts on it.
10 seconds. -1 spot 3%, -1 spot 3%, which is higher than forecast, -2%. The prior was revised up to 5 spot 3% from 4 spot 8%.
So
Durable goods revised
bullish,
-4
I
spot
guess.
5% as expected. Core durable goods revised 1 spot 4%, 1 spot 4%, higher than forecast 1 spot 3%.
Bullish data? Maybe? Normal trading day today? Pretty much, yeah. You're thinking slightly bearish?
And we posted the US factory orders report.
I'm surprised,
from May
brother.
on the
This
feed
looks
for those
bullish
interested.
to me, man.
Bank of England's man says if outturns, especially in expectations, are unfavorable to the underlying inflation process, an activist move can bring inflation expectations and outcomes toward the 2% target.
Oh, the data? Slightly bearish? Well, I guess it's better than expected. It was supposed to be, or it was expected -2%. It was -1.3. But I see what you're saying now, yeah.
And man says in June there was more upside risks to inflation compared to downside risks for activity. And says the trade-off between inflation risk and activity has led me to place more weight on inflation persistence, shifting my view toward a longer hold and potentially a need to lean against that risk.
That hourly looks really nice.
Bank of England's man says monetary policy can have quick effects. We have posted the full speech by Bank of England's man on the feed for those interested.
Okay, I think I'm gonna set my stop loss up. I'm setting it to pretty much break even. I'm not gonna trail too close.
Bank of England's man says in June, cost-oriented inflation pressures were being offset by domestic-oriented financial restrictiveness.
That's TP1 on the 15-minute orb hit.
And man says that fiscal measures are important in getting us back to the inflation target.
Man, imagine we come back down to the kill at 29. That would kind of suck. I would hit my stop. We're in a super
Bank
trend
of
right
England's
now.
man says disaggregated labour signals in some sectors are less weak than the overall unemployment rate. Says energy prices, margins and wages deals are key metrics.
Took one off at T1. Okay.
And Man says short and long-term expectations remain elevated.
I'm tempted to take one off. Think we'll get a pullback soon. See, the thing is, I'm okay with a pullback. The only thing I'm scared of is what if there's a VWAP pullbacker to the kill of 29? You know, then I'll get stopped out, break even. I've got 2 contracts saved. I guess 30 micros total if you're counting all the copy traded accounts, or 3 minis on this long. Cause I'm fine with pullbacks. Like I want to take off half up at 430. I don't want it to be a really deep pullback out of nowhere. Like, what did we have here? We had bullish order block set, broke out, tested on the open, held, bullish push. Right now we have a new hourly candle. Like, based on what we have here, this hourly candle's probably going to close green and break above this wick here. Like, chances are we're going green. But if the market decides to be super sideways and choppy, it could come all the way back down. We'll see, I guess. Pasha, do you trade intraday or end of day accounts? I'm trading intraday accounts. Well, my TPT accounts are end of day. Apex are intraday. I guess there's a 4-hour and 1-hour bearish will be there. I think I actually need to take off like right here.
Bank of England's Man says going forward, the question is whether there will be upside surprises in fiscal policy.
I was trying to do 240, right?
According to sources, Russia increased their oil exports from Western ports to a record 3 million barrels per day in June. And
Okay,
Russia
I'm
plans
actually
to
gonna
load up to 3 million barrels per day
half off
via
at
its Western ports in
341.
July.
So
Cable
I'm gonna
hits
take half up
1
there.
week volatility. It hits 5.21%, which is its lowest
Is there
since
some
January
order
22nd.
blocks in here that could come into play possibly? I doubt it because it's overnight stuff, and probably it'll eventually push through. That's probably where I want to maybe take off half. If it gets a pullback to 130, do I add on? think I add on with the pullback there. It's a lower high though on the 5, higher high on the S&P. Lower high NASDAQ, higher high S&P. Alan, once you're moved to live on TPT, I believe you're allowed to have 5 live accounts and 5 funded accounts. So I think technically you can have a total of 10 accounts at TPT. But I'm not 100% sure because I haven't done it myself. uh, 170. I think I'm gonna add on right here.
Key European
Oh,
nations
whoops.
accept that Hormuz Strait
I
fees are
accidentally added
inevitable.
on at the wrong. Dang it! I just did a buy bid on accident. I didn't add on at
So
a
looking
better
into this
average.
then, some
Whoops.
leading European powers now accept that ships transiting the vital Strait of Hormuz will have to pay
Okay,
fees
so
to
this
Iran and
is
Oman, according to people familiar with the
total.
matter. The prospect of some sort of service fee in the aftermath of the US-Israeli war with the Islamic Republic was described as a given by the two people who asked not to be identified discussing private deliberations.
I'll take some points on that. Show me my fills. I accidentally entered here. I wanted to enter at 130. I misclicked. Okay. So we took the add-on. $163. We'll take 70 points on that one. I could hold for more, I think. I think I'll take 70. Reduces my risk. There we go. All right. So that was a successful trade. Okay. I think we can adjust our stop now to this low. That was a great double up. Thanks, man. Pasha, just my 2 cents. I feel since 3 days you're leaning bullish on stuff you wouldn't be bullish on usual days. Just an observation. I'm just, I don't know. I'm trying to be strict with my pre-market session or my pre-market checklist. I make my decision for the day with the pre-market checklist. So I'm kind of trying to do that. Trying to do less like I'm trying to do less like full-on discretionary trading and more trading based on what I was planning to do pre-market. So as far as right now, I was planning for this 1 hour order block to hold. It has held so far. So I'm looking for pretty much a push through. Ideally, I would like a push up here or up here, but because our 15-minute range was so small, well, it's not small, but it wasn't extremely large. I think the chances of us breaking through like 550 might be pretty low. Moonshot time for your one contract. Okay. Took a re-entry at 15-minute orb zone after runner got trailed out. Took partial after 60 points. Nice. Yeah, it's starting to look kind of sideways if it doesn't push here. Buyers don't really have conviction. We have our 3-soldier pattern on the 1 minute. Let's see if that does anything. But we need to see a push to break this pre-market high, because yeah, or I guess overnight high. Yeah, I guess that's overnight high. We need to see a breakthrough that soon. If it doesn't, I don't know if we end up going sideways, because the S&P is bullish, it's up. NASDAQ is just, it's struggling, man. It's really struggling. If it sweeps this low, it's like kind of nasty. Where do you go long at? Honestly, I don't know right now. I mean, do I trust... If I go 200-point risk here, or 100-point risk here, I'd be pretty much risking all the day's profits. That was pretty much all Micron right there. Big drop. Microsoft's bullish. AMD's dropping a bit. Nvidia tiny pullback. So that's VWAP test. Man, with tech being rotated out of, it's like the NASDAQ's kind of starting to be not too great to trade for trend. ES has been really good for trend trading yesterday and today. So we'll see if VWAP holds here on NASDAQ. I'm risking 110 points now on this position. That's $440. So we're risking most of the profit we got today. So I'm happy I took this quick 70-pointer. That gave us a little profit locked in, so we could keep the trade on. Pasha, I decoded NASDAQ from my short trading time
In 10
last
minutes
2
time
months.
now, at the
NASDAQ will
bottom of the hour,
reward
you see
you
the release of
to
the
buy in,
EIA's
get your
weekly natural
cash,
gas storage
go out.
change. The
If you
forecast is
stay
for a build
long,
of
it'll
84
take back
BCF
whatever
on the
it
prior
gave
build
you
of 76
into your cash
BCF.
too. You think so? Yeah. Tesla's dragging this. There's a Tesla as well. Oh yeah, Tesla's dropping like a rock, huh? Yeah, I guess it's Tesla and Micron. Yeah, that's a pretty strong drop on Tesla. Pretty big drop. Like Microsoft's crazy bullish. Google's bullish. Tesla dropping like a rock. Amazon's super bullish. Apple's super bullish. Meta slowed down its drop, I guess. Nvidia looks fairly bullish. Yeah. It's a couple of these stocks, man. They're weighing it down like crazy. Approaching demand. Yeah, let's see what it does, man. That's what I was afraid of right there. Big pullback. We really needed to get above VWAP and hold though. Just like that. Because if it does not, this is super sketchy. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Yeah. And Q, we still need to close the Monday gap down, so you're still bullish? The Monday gap down, huh?
Nordic American tankers say that ships are out of the Arabian Gulf.
Okay, some small buyers coming in. see, 140, 480.
In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast is a build of 84
Yes, it's
BCF
coming
and a
down to
prior
the
build of
21
76
EMA.
BCF.
Let's see. I think I want to double up, honestly. It's kind of sketchy.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's see what happens here.
NASDAQ 100 erases gains to turn negative.
So that was the 21 EMA that got tested on the ES. It got a bounce. Is it gonna hold? It's pretty much the only thing we got right now. This is looking very sideways. Could this turn crazy bearish? Is there actually a possibility of this going crazy bearish? Like any possibility?
Order filled.
It's 30 minutes into this. I mean, there's obviously anything's possible. But like from what, you know? Was this truly just like a massive fake out? Lower high, lower low.
So noting the S&P 500 quickly pairing some gains here.
1 hour bullish OB.
They're now up 0.35%.
Let's see. Dude, like I'm gonna take the risk. 'Cause I honestly don't think it has like much reason to actually drop massively. Obviously it's dropping pretty massively. Three, two, one. Yes, below VWAP. Catching a fallen knife a little bit right now.
Tesla shares
that was
extend
pretty
declines,
ugly
last hour
drop.
5.6%.
Okay. This is my final stop here. This is like the only bullish order block right here. That if it holds, we're good. If it does not hold, then I don't know what's happening, basically.
1 minute remaining for the EIA natural gas change.
That was crazy though. Orb flip and it hit TP1 to the downside.
Top NATO military commander to sources says European allies have largely filled gaps left by US reductions to NATO force model.
Think this is going for London low, maybe.
$10 seconds.
10 seconds until... Okay. Baby data drop.
A build of 87 BCF, a build of 87 BCF, higher than the expected build of 84 BCF.
Okay, there are some buyers. ES is back above VWAP. Okay. That's a bounce off the order block.
And we have posted the weekly EIA natural gas storage reports on the feed for those interested.
Where's the Shrek candle? The final short squeeze? I don't know. Let's see if this could actually bottom out here, though. The ES looks pretty strong off that bounce. Probably want to see NASDAQ break through 30,000, 30,050. I think that's the spot NASDAQ needs to break through for us to be confident. Twenty-one EMA testing on the ES. Come on, you can do it. Up 4K on this drop, nice. NASDAQ struggling with this 90 EMA on the 1 minute, man. It was such a crazy bounce on the ES. NASDAQ struggling. Oh. Oh. That's rough, man. Tech's getting rotated out of like crazy. Tech ratios dropping. Man. The longs are difficult. Look at this bounce on the ES. Just look at that. Look at that green candle. NASDAQ, it's turning red right now. Come on. Micron and Tesla. Really holding us down. Tesla did get down to, I guess, a key level, possibly. $400 a share. I don't know if it's going to find a bounce at it, though. Yeah. Tesla just broke 400. Yeah. Unfortunate. That sucks. Tesla and Micron. All the garbage stocks. They're just really pulling this thing down. Okay, let's see. Pasha, look below. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So I'm gonna look for re-entry, but I'm pretty much... It's unfortunate. Yeah. I think the bias might be incorrect. I think it might be correct for ES, but the tech ratio dropping like a rock is making it incorrect for the NASDAQ. Like, I think I'm gonna start averaging back in with just 1 micro. Because I honestly... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. I accidentally just went 21. Whoops. Oh, thank goodness, man. I accidentally longed 21 there for a second. Which would have been massive profit if I would have caught the bounce, but... that was a 40-point bounce. Oh, man. It was a good mistake. I mean, I took 1 point of profit. A little bit of RSI divergence on the 1 minute. Maybe it's finding a bottom. Maybe I got a really unfortunate stop out, to be honest. We'll see here if it makes another low. Now you gotta take small $50 scalps until you break even. Nah. This one micro, if it comes up here, we're break even. So I'm just gonna be watching and waiting to see if there's a bottoming pattern, because I'll get back in. But I gotta be tight with my risk, because I can't be losing a lot of this week's profit. How much drawdown do I have left? Oh, I have a bunch. I have like 6K. Oh, for my rules? I would probably say 1K max loss. I don't have like a set max loss limit set. That's why I want to be careful. If I want to add on, I want to be careful. Okay. Let's see if it sweeps lows again. Like, realistically, if we do dump, daily order block 750, hourly at like 706. Yeah. Yeah, man. This was kind of a fake out right here, I guess. Looking very strong. So some of y'all were saying it's gonna dump. I don't know what made you think it was gonna dump, but good job, I guess, if you shorted. Just say right, you accidentally went long with 51 micros, walked away with 5K up. Wow. I hope you closed out. Look at the double top, perfect short. Yeah. I didn't expect it to dump like that. You gotta, I guess, expect the unexpected, right? Closed out on your TPT Pro. Nice. Okay. Heading to the London low. Pretty heavy. Okay, there's the London low break. Big volume. ES has now broken through a bunch of stuff. Top to bottom. That's about a 500-point drop. Yeah. It was struggling so bad to the upside. It was struggling so bad, you could see it. Now tech ratio has broken to... It's broken back to early June levels. That's ugly. ES on the hourly, though, is getting probably to a very strong support level, I'm assuming. But that is one ugly hourly candle, so I don't know. But there were really strong buyers up in this area. So we got down here, rejected 30K, came through. Hmm. 200 EMA breaking on the 5 on the S&P now. Even with this drop, our side divergence, so momentum's not as crazy. Basically, if we break above 30,050, I'll go long pretty heavily. But down here, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I guess Micron not holding its longer term moving average. It was the 100 EMA on the 4-hour. It started rejecting that level. Maybe I should have been like reading into that. Because Micron does have like a pretty big market cap now where it's actually affecting NASDAQ price pretty well. It's like a pretty hard rejection of that level. Another low failed to get momentum. SPCX scheduled to join NASDAQ Tuesday, July 7th. That's crazy. That's kind of scary, to be honest. Oh, Revenue. Good morning, brother. Coming down with the flu. Dude, that sucks. Right before 4th of July, too. Yeah, Tom Black. It's a heavy dip, and I kind of was catching a falling knife, to be honest. Relying on my bias a little too heavily, even after invalidation. Now I'm just watching and waiting with 1 micro. ES still relatively strong. Yeah, I mean, ES on the hourly, the 4-hour, it still looks very bullish. Look, I'll show it right here. On the hourly, still very bullish. 4-hour, you know, it's got quite a bit of support in here. But this was the level where I was like, I'll get out of longs, but rejected early. Or cut some longs. So it failed to break out of that level on ES, which is a previous all-time high, so 7,600 pretty much. It was preloaded 6 points. Possible drop coming? Yeah, maybe. Staying within the downtrend. 8 minutes till this candle closes as well on the hourly. It's 1 heavy red candle though. 1 heavy red candle. We haven't seen anything like this since this. Since this maybe. So it's pretty big. Asia's gonna be fun with DRAM and semis selling. Yeah. Market should drop hard to 20K so you can buy stock again. Yeah, I would honestly love that. Shorted at 916, took profit at 686. Or taking profit at 686. Okay. Nice short, man. In your opinion, what will be the next support level? Right here. 29,700. This box. Tesla and Micron dump in the market. Yep.
Apple shares rising around 4.1% on the session now.
Yeah, it's crazy. We have quite a bit of stocks today that are pushing pretty hard. But then we had Micron and Tesla just dumping. Just like straight down. And then the other stocks started joining them. I guess AMD's down to 4%. But yeah, Nvidia was holding so well. Google was holding well. A bunch of these stocks were holding well. Micron and Tesla, I guess, Tesla was the one that dumped straight out the open. Micron attempted to run and started dumping. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Popping out of the Tory line a little bit. Got some buying volume there.
So the US are to sell its $92 billion in 3-month bills on July 6th, settling on July 9th, selling $79 billion in 6-month bills on the same dates as well. We're also selling $39 billion
not really.
in reopened 10-year notes July 8th, settling on July 15th. They're selling $58 billion in 3-year notes July 7th, settling July 15th, and $52 billion in 52-week bills July 7th, settling July 9th. They're also selling $22 billion in reopened 30-year bonds on July 9th to settle on July 15th.
Like, I don't really believe in longs that much, but also, like, the ES, it's at a level where there are a lot of buyers. The NASDAQ, it pulled back a lot further than I thought it would, but like it pulled back to a spot where there are probably a lot of buyers as well. So like basically all I'm sitting here and doing is waiting for like a bottoming pattern and going long. I just got one micro. As far as like a push up to like high of day, I'm doubting it. But for us to catch a long on a bottoming pattern, we might be good. Like right here, I think I'll add on to the long. If we go, we go. Gonna remove this Tory line because that's gonna be deceiving. If it doesn't go here soon, I'll just have to cut the loss. Or take the loss. Yeah. I'm taking the loss. Bad day for me. Yeah, I honestly traded pretty well today. The big mistake that I made. So, well, I traded pretty well today until until that's the keyword. But I traded pretty well today. Took the trades as planned and everything like that. You know, I was trading for a banger pretty much. That did not happen. Lower high, which I was fine with the lower high. Did a double up, took 70 points to reduce risk. The big mistake came in when I kind of changed my mind about what I was going to do about VWAP. So whenever this came back down, tested VWAP, I was like, okay, we have hope. Once VWAP broke and got acceptance below, that's where I should have accepted the fate, my fate, and I would have been in profit. I would have just lost like some profit from the day, you know. But instead I was like, well, you know, maybe this, maybe that, but really price action was not clean to say maybe this, maybe that. So I added on at the 1 hour bullish order block, which like after seeing this, probably not a great add-on at all, because chances are it's weak. Like I was kind of hoping it might be sideways, you know. That's what I was kind of adding on there. I was like, oh, maybe it's sideways, but then, you know, looking at Tesla and Micron, it was like, well, those are kind of weighing the whole market down pretty heavily. So that was pretty much my big mistake, and just holding through, hoping. So yeah, took a loss today. It's unfortunate. As far as like downside potential, I have no idea how far this can go. Right now it's gotten to the next bullish 1 hour order block. So I assume there are some buyers in here. If we look at the ES on the hourly, it's broken the closest 1 hour order block, but we could see that there were buyers in this area. So now at this area, so not talking about NASDAQ's just dumping. Talking about this area, I think at least for the ES, you definitely want to probably start exiting your shorts in this area, unless you're really, targeting a banger and break of these levels. Then that's possible. And I mean, this is pretty heavy selling too. So there's that. It's rejection almost at the same spot as here before some big selling started. So it could honestly dump like really heavily. It could. So that's just, I guess that's what I'm thinking right now with this price action. There were buyers. Rejection happened at a spot. It got really heavy rejection previously, and this is pretty much just as heavy of rejection that we're seeing right now. So yeah, if we look at that day when that happened, it was hard reject. It was a nice push, just like today. Nice push up, hard rejection, just like today. And it's gotten down to the level, even lower than the level when this was just sideways. Sorry if you guys can't see it on your screen. When this was just sideways. So we actually broke below that on the S&P. So I don't know if that's maybe a key to watch, possibly, but I think the bigger thing is, are the buyers going to appear that we're in here? I think that's the big key. So this definitely looks like a legit sell-off as well. So there's no reason to think that longs are really going to be in play other than for bounces. But yeah, NASDAQ could be going all the way to the low for like another 300 points. You never know. It's heavy selling. Let's see. Yeah, because we had a little bit of RSI divergence. Momentum was slowed down. That pretty much changed right on this big sell right here. And the crazy thing is ES is barely red. NASDAQ's pretty red. The Dow is sideways. Dow is like now starting to fail. Yeah. Tesla bottomed. Let's see. I just saw a huge amount of volume come
Al
into
Jazeera
Micron.
citing Israeli army says Givati Brigade has concluded its combat missions in southern Lebanon.
Like, you're saying Tesla bottomed? It's bouncing. It's not confirmed bottom yet until you see the trend change. But I do see something on Micron. Micron definitely got a large amount of volume in. It's getting a strong bounce and could potentially change trend here. It's not yet confirmed though. So just so you guys can see Micron right here. So Micron, if you guys can see, really big volume just came in. Strong bounce. So it could change trend here if it breaks up, starts breaking through some levels. It could. So that's the 21 EMA on Micron now breaking through. Here is Tesla. Tesla, like, not really, you can't really say it bottomed yet, to be honest. Micron, a bit too early to say it bottomed as well. The only thing you can really see is just the really big increase in volume at this low here. That's all. But if longs are in play, like, it's a pretty big discount from this morning for sure. So ES getting the bounce. NASDAQ getting a bounce. We shall see. So far, this 1 hour order block has some buyers in it. Just call IFVG, close your eyes. Medium buys across the board. Pasha, you talk very relaxing even on a red day. Yeah. Still a good week though, Pasha? Yeah, it was a good week. Yeah, it was a really good week this week. Lucked out yesterday. Yeah. I took off my long and then it dumped. Yeah. You longed ES at 32. Nice long. That's 10 points easy. $600 to $785 support. Okay. Yeah, I got 700 to about 600 as support. Warlord. Need to stop looking for bangers and no stop movements, no double ups, only double up for untested zones, maybe. I mean, maybe. Like, the thing is, you know, you could say that because, like, today it didn't work, right? But you don't have to change up your entire strategy just because it doesn't work on one day. That's something you definitely don't want to do. Like, if you have a strategy, you probably want to test it out for months before you decide, like, oh, okay, this strategy's bad. Like, I should change this or that. If your strategy's been working and, like, you have one day where it doesn't work, obviously don't try to force it on the market and be like, I'm gonna make profit today 100%. I'm doing whatever it takes. Definitely don't do that. Obviously. But, like, if there's a day it doesn't work out, it's not a big deal. What matters is the long term, which I don't know if this strategy is going to work over the long term. So that's why I'm kind of going through it, testing it, you know. The one way I 100% guarantee that this strategy fails, if I get emotional on days like this, over leverage, oversize, over trade, then I can guarantee this strategy to be unprofitable.
The Fed bids for 4-week bills
So.
total $3.2 billion.
Yeah, definitely don't, you know, don't rate your strategy or how you trade based on just one day. 100%, brother. Trendline Shap, what's up, brother? Okay, 21 EMA rejecting again. If it breaks this level, what can we expect? I agree with you. I mean to say we need to book profits at rejections. Stick with cost stop. Yeah. I mean, I made a couple
Wall
mistakes
Street
today.
Journal reports that the US dangles a reward for
I
opening
definitely
the
made a
Strait of
couple
Hormuz, but
mistakes
Iran
today.
isn't budging.
The
So again,
VWAP,
the US and Oman are
VWAP
looking for
rejection and
ways to
loss.
break
I
Iran's
needed to be
insistence
out,
on
and I
charging
needed
tolls
to
for ships to
lock
pass through
in.
the Strait of Hormuz. The chief lever in indirect talks was a promise to unfreeze some of the $100 billion in Iranian funds held overseas. But the Wall Street Journal note that so far, Tehran isn't taking the bait. They say its military leaders are responding with a fresh round of threats against ships passing through one of the world's most trafficked waterways.
Razok, did you just blow everything again? No, I'm on 150k accounts. I have a bunch of drawdown.
We have posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested.
Well, if it's any consolation, your losses make you more relatable. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll say it one more time, just one last time. I'll show the fills. We did great. We followed our strategy for the day. We traded very well up until the moment that VWAP lost, and I didn't close there to reassess or to just wait to see for confirmation of anything else. That was the big mistake right there. So then, then I was like, I was holding and catching a falling knife. That was not good. All of this was really good, really well traded. It was VWAP, failure rejection, where I needed to be like, okay, my bias possibly incorrect, and I need to just lock out here. That's it. AKA Stubborn Long. We have seen this movie before. Yeah. 100%. I think next time you're up 500, just switch to only trading a few accounts at a time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, guys, if I'm gonna be like right on a trade, people are gonna say, wow, Pasha, I can't believe you traded that. Wow, I thought it was this and that. When the trade goes completely against me, it's easy to be like, man, I should have done this, I should have done that, you should have done this. Sometimes the market just doesn't do what you want it to do. And it's always hindsight. There were people up here that were saying the market's dumping, and I was like, it doesn't look like it. It looks pretty dang bullish.
The US is due to sell
Guess
$85
what? It
billion
dumped.
in
So
forward
those
bills.
people calling out for a
prior high
dump
yield
here
was 3.61%,
were right.
and the prior bid to cover was 2.74.
But I don't know. If it continued pushing, would those people would stop talking pretty quickly. But like I went long here for the hope slash potential of sideways like this. So I went long here. But it just dumped fully. It happens. It happens. Is PW the best trader in the world? Probably. He blocked me on X though, so I don't know. I probably can't say that anymore then. He's not the best. He blocked me on X. I wanted to go 1v1 against him trading, and he blocked me. Mark is just not always predictable. Yeah, exactly. Piotr, you said be cautious because you're bullish. Yeah. Do not buy when sellers are in control. It's fair, it's fair. Like I said, this was my mistake here. When I stayed long here. That was my mistake. So, I traded today perfectly. This was my mistake. We all make mistakes. That was my mistake for today. This is one that, you know, I know what I should have done and I didn't do it. But what are we going to do? Are we going to dwell on it, or are we going to improve for our next trade or our next trading day? We took drawdown. It's okay. Negative Ghost Rider, definitely not the best learning experience. For full port long here, you think? Maybe. Like I'm gonna wait for a bottoming formation, and I'll take a long, but I'm planning on pretty much locking out with the loss today. Like I'm not recovering this loss. You were short at the top, got wicked out by 1 point. That sucks. Dang. Go 5 micros when you go long. I'll think about it. Easy recovery. No, honestly, I have to lock in the loss. There's one very easy way for me to, in my brain, justify the mistake I made today, or the mistakes I made today, and that's hitting an easy banger on a higher leverage to break even and to make profit, and then like next time something like this happens, I'll do the exact same thing. So I'm not gonna do that. But I am willing to sit here and wait for a potentially good long if we get a reversal pattern. I do like that it's holding this order block. So if we get some bullish movement, like I could possibly try to take a long to VWAP. It's about 300 points away. But I need to see like something obvious. Pasha, feels like we're going to fill yesterday morning's run.
So in 5 minutes time now,
340
at
points
the
by end
bottom
of
of the
day.
hour, the US is due
Maybe.
to sell $85 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was 3.61%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.74.
Like technically, if you're trying to join this trend and you think it keeps going down, this is the perfect short entry. Imagine we actually see something like this. That'd be so crazy. Just like boop, bloop, right back up. I completely doubt it though. This drop is pretty massive. The daily's forming a massive pendant. Looks like it's going to find the lower boundary of it today. Yeah. Yep. So I was long basically thinking that it would go for the higher end of it first. But it looks like it wants to go for the lower end. Possibly. Unless this daily candle just full V shapes goes all the way up there to like to the 800 level. That'd be massive. Completely doubt it. It's definitely finding some buyers. Like if I were to go long here, I would have to risk 100 points. Starting to hold above moving averages. There's potential. You're lucky to have missed the bullish orb today. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, it hit TP1 to the upside. I think it was at like 271 or something. 279. So yeah, I did hit it.
Kuwait's crude oil production averaged 1.65 million barrels per day in June versus 578,000 barrels per day in May, according to sources familiar with the matter. Kuwait's crude oil production rose as high as 1.9 million barrels per day in the last 10 days of June, according to sources.
Could try do one contract right here. Let's try it.
Order filled.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Let's just set our stop. I think we'll set our stop right here. Let's just check those stocks real quick. Yeah, Micron, really nice bounce.
So we're shortly expecting the results
Tesla.
of the US 4-week bill auction.
Starting to curl up a little bit. Maybe potential, we'll see. Maybe some potential for recovery. I think I go at the bottom of this hourly bullish order block. I think that's it, right? I guess I have it set pretty. I think I'll set it right here. 100 points. I think for this trade, it's a 1 to 2 risk to reward trade. I think take off at like 9.15. I think that's it. Every time it drops 100, add 1 micro. Works every time. Yeah, I wonder where the average would be if that would be the case. The average price be like at 30K. Or like 29,900. Yeah, I think right up here. Take off. So that's about a 1 to 2. Can't just add 1 micro,
US
you've got
forward
to
bill
double
high
the
yield
position size.
3.605%, 3.605%.
I'm not that
with a bids
confident in
cover
it
of
though.
2.72, 2.72. So the US here is selling $85 billion in 4-week bills, and they're rewarding 46.77% of bids at high.
Like pretty much if I get stopped out of this position, like I'm not taking any more trades. You know what I mean? Are the amounts on the side of the screen losses? Your losses? Yes. Yes, I'm copy trading 15 accounts. Okay, Tesla's pushing out the 9 EMA. It's looking good. Micron looking decent. I don't know how far it can go. Micron already kind of bounced pretty heavily. So I don't know what's weighing it down. AMD looks like it's bottomed. I think there's a potential for a 200-point bounce. My TP is 897. First bullish crossover on the 1-minute time frame. Could also add on to the trade, maybe. Maybe, possibly. I don't think it's wise, though.
So in 10 minutes time now, at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, a Bank of England's man due to appear for a fireside chat at the Natixis CIB conference on private debt. Keep in mind, we did see a text release from Bank of England's man earlier, which is on the feed already. We'll let you know if they say anything new.
Hopefully it's our first win. I mean, we got a couple really good trades back here. We got a really good trade here too. Don't add on. If we revenge, we go lower. Oh, if we revenge, we go smaller. Yeah, I mean, like, legitimately, the best thing to do if you do continue trading after a big loss, or like you have a little bit of drawdown gone, whatever it is, it's technically better to cut risk. 100%. Like, if you do want to take a trade, it's better to go smaller risk and either regain confidence or slowly grind back the drawdown. It's pretty much the worst thing to size up and try to get back your losses right away. It's not smart. Sometimes it works, but like realistically, it's not good. You're going to make like a brain connection to that action. It's like undisciplined, you know? If it works out, like your brain is instantly, next time you end up being in drawdown, next time you'll be like, oh, I'm just gonna size up and win all this back. Like, it's not good. The more leverage you take, the more risk you have, the more chance of drawdown. You know what I mean? So if it's like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense if you lost drawdown for you to go in and with less money try to risk more. It makes zero sense. Okay, this pushed up. I'm gonna put to break even. So hopefully it holds the 1 minute moving averages. Atomic habits, exactly. John, you need 3 strategies for trading: buying, selling, and consolidation. 100%, brother. The thing is, my brain was locked into buying. Which now after this happened, I realized my mistake. Hopefully no retracement. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're full porting to get all your money back, then yeah, you hope there's no retracements. You would take profit before 840. I mean, I guess. I'm kind of playing this like a bottoming pattern, though. I guess 840 would be a safe exit. If you're expecting that this continues lower. Yeah. Yeah, I guess this spot where I have my take profit, it's not exactly the best, because if the downtrend continues and this is just a deep pullback, the 21 EMA is probably better to take off. If it breaks through the 21 EMA, where I have my profit set, it's before a 5-minute bearish order block, which, if we break above the 21 EMA, probably won't give any issues. So I guess the question here is, do we take profit at the 21 EMA on the 5? Or do we hold pretty much to VWAP? I think that's the question. Because this spot that I have is kind of wonky. Like, I honestly think if the 21 breaks, we probably could get a TP closer to 30K. That'd be a 400-point bounce, though. Yeah, let's see. Bullish on the 1 minute. I think you might be right, though, Piotr. Take it before this high. And before the 21 EMA and the 100 on the 1 minute. It's probably the safe exit. Because more than likely when it hits around there, even if it's like a full reversal, it will get retracement most likely. Is it gonna hold? (21 EMA testing on the 1 minute. If this candle closes red, long conviction gone. At least for now. It could, I guess, test this order block here, but yeah, it's going for it, I guess. See if it holds that. Just tapped it. Inconspicuous. Good luck, brother. Okay, 5-minute order block holding so far. Market dropping because Iran is charging fees using the strait, and we stated that Iran will charge a fee for using strait, and how the market reacts to it. I don't know. It's mostly Tesla and Micron selling off, so I don't know. I don't know about that other stuff. I think I'm gonna re-long 720 if it gives it to me. It honestly kind of looks like the market bottomed out.
Order filled.
Okay, let's see on the 1 minute. I'm gonna hold this as a banger, just this one micro. I'm gonna try to hold it for 200 points. Yeah, I think it's perfect. $200 for 100-point risk. Golden bonds going up. Guess, yeah. ES kind of making a bear flag right now on the 5 minute. So if it fails here, doesn't push, it's probably gonna dump, I guess. NASDAQ's holding. It's not as crazy of a bear flag. A little bit of divergence. So maybe tech gets rotated in a little bit. We're seeing the tech ratio pop up slightly. Oh wait, we tapped the daily order block? Oh yeah, we're in it. Okay. That makes sense why we're having buyers in here then. I mean, we could go lower. Yeah, we tapped into the bullish daily order block. Dang. I didn't even realize there's the bearish daily order block here. We never broke through it. And now we're at the bullish daily order block. Yeah, man, this wedge is gonna tighten over the next week, and at some point going to choose a direction. My assumption is the direction is gonna be down, but who knows? Yeah, this wedge at some point going to choose direction. It's such massive size on this wedge though. Slowly tightening. Oof, ES drop in, NASDAQ holding. Javier, appreciate you, brother. Okay, ES kind of looks like it's going for continuation. NASDAQ, we'll see if it does as well. ES is a little bit heavier on it. Let's get in support on the ES a little bit. Monthly candle looks like candle 2 closure officially. July may be bearish, maybe. I forgot how July is usually, like on average. I think July more often than not is bullish, right? Or is it the opposite? Just say red, Pasha. It's been a while since I've seen you red. It's been like a couple days. Pretty sure Monday we were red. Let's see. Yeah, I was red Monday. We haven't been red in July since 2014. Okay, there we go. So I was about to say I'm pretty sure July is usually bullish. Micron's back to dropping. Just a little bit, yeah. Ever since that really big volume spike on Micron, yeah, we're above there. Yeah, sellers recommitting. Tesla had a nice bounce, not really pulling back much. Google's kind of dropping a bit. Amazon and Apple consolidating. Meta kind of looks like it wants to bottom out, possibly. Nvidia dropped a bit too. Pretty bad pullback on Nvidia. Broke lows of the day. Massive sell orders coming in on ES. I'm assuming that broke lows. Let's see. It's about to break lows. Okay. ES just broke intraday lows. There it is. And it's about to try to sweep London lows. Hopefully that London low sweep doesn't stop us out. Pierre, I'm long, yeah. That was some nice volume on the ES that came in. So it swept intraday low, did not sweep London low. Got very close. There's 2 ticks away from touching London low on the ES, but you can see volume came in. See it making the next attempt. I like the NASDAQ's holding while the ES is trying to do that. Long now? I think possibly, yes. Possibly. I think as long as it stays above 29,600, I think possible longs are in play. But you know, anything could happen. ES is trying to get to the London low sweep. I think maybe the safer long is to see if the ES does the London low sweep, gets the volume, and bounces hard. then I think longs are in play for sure. We'll just add on 30 more. Like this. Or added on 25 more points. $250 points left to fill yesterday's open. Flow trend internals all negative. $250 points to fill yesterday open. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Yesterday's open was, what, like 260 or something? I'm not sure what you mean by that. $350 points. Okay, gotcha.
So we are shortly expecting the Freddie Mac mortgage rates.
ES tried to sweep again. It didn't do it. Volume profile, nothing holding it there. Let's see.
US 30-year fixed-rate mortgages averaged 6.43% in the July 2nd week, which is down from the 6.49%
I don't know,
in the
volume
prior week. And
profile,
according
it
to
looks like
Freddie
there are a
Mac,
lot of
the
buyers here.
15-year fixed-rate mortgage averaged 5.79%.
Here's the volume profile. There are quite a bit of buyers here. Like if we were to hold I would assume a bounce to 30K. But yeah, if it loses this area, yeah, there's a lot of downside. Now the NASDAQ's looking weaker than the ES. Large sell orders on NASDAQ. Okay, there's the London low sweep on the ES. NASDAQ swept the intraday low. Let's see if some volume comes in now. We need to see strong buyers push it right after that. If that doesn't happen, we're probably dumping. Not seeing anybody coming in. Massive sell orders again. New hourly candle as well here. 2 minutes into it. The party's just begun. Yeah, if it breaks and gets acceptance under 600, I don't even know how low we go, honestly. We're probably gonna go a lot lower though. Look at this 4-hour candle, man. It's only 2 hours into it. It's still got 2 hours till it closes. Just imagine this 4-hour closes all the way down here.
The NASDAQ 100 extends its drop now to 1.5%.
That is one ugly 4-hour candle. And if it breaks too, I guess you could possibly even say potential break of this big wedge too. Just imagine. That'd be nuts. Caution, you're long. What if the market sells off all day today only to pump back tomorrow on a half day? Yeah, it's possible. I wouldn't be surprised by that, to be honest. Yeah, buyers did not step in.
Order filled.
Okay. So far, top to bottom, 700-point drop. Honestly, the real strong buyers probably only come in 200 points below. Dude, I'm actually tempted to join the shorts. Because if 600 breaks, it's going to get massive momentum, I think. On the 1 minute, we're drifting. Pasha, you always looking for 500-point trades, be happy with 100 points? Yeah, so I mean, sometimes I take 100 points. Sometimes I take 50. But if I'm trading like a full reversal, I'm targeting hundreds of points. Yeah, I'm not gonna join the shorts. I'm just saying, like, if playing for a continuation, I think there's possibility. Because the reversal is definitely not happening. Normally 4th of July is rally day, but this time it's dumping. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. That's why I'm surprised by this. Massive sell orders on NQ. Massive. Like, realistically, I think like if you were, it's just the 4 hours crazy heavy. But like if you were to take, like, start taking longs in here and add on, I feel like it would be a great trade. Just like, how low does it go, you know? Does it go down all day too? That's the hard question. I think I'm gonna do that, man. I think I'm actually gonna, like, if it gets into this area, I'm going to start like adding onto a long position. Because honestly, like, I don't think that this kind of opportunity comes often. It's heavy. Today could be a day where it just dumps, breaks through all these levels, and just like ends up being like a negative. Like, what would that be? Like, it would be a negative over 1,000 points. That could happen.
Trump administration and Anthropic have
But
not
will it
discussed the
really?
government taking stakes in the firm, according to sources familiar with the matter.
Like, usually that does not happen. And I think longs are probably good up to 30K. Am I trading the morning tomorrow? I might. I'm still on the fence. Like I'm possibly thinking to take tomorrow off, but I don't know yet. Three-day weekend coming, no one buying. Afternoon will probably just drift lower. I don't know. J-Rod, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. Like if we were to go wedge, right? If we were to go wedge, get something like that. Like we're pretty much in discount zone. If it gets down close to the wedge, like another 200 points down, it's like super discount zone. Yeah. I think I'm gonna be set for that for the rest of the day. I think actually, legitimately, where's our full stop? Our full stop would be our full stop would be 29,250, I think. 29,250. It's 350 points. But I'm willing to take that risk, honestly. So if we go 500, 550, 400, 525, 300, 500, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm holding longs till 30K. That's what I'm doing. I'll preload though. Do 949. Oil looks promising. Yeah, oil had a nice little bounce there. It's pretty sideways. It's pretty sideways, but it could be setting up for a run possibly, I guess, yeah. Bad news, Pasha, long too. Well, Piotr, I'm happy to be long with you. This goes down to 460, then pops. Maybe. Let's see, let's mark out one more.
The Bank of England are to limit debt that hedge funds can use to buy gilts.
think I'll set
That's
the
according to the
next
Times.
super buy
So in
zone.
this, the Bank of England again is pushing ahead with plans to limit the amount of debt that hedge funds can take on when buying UK government bonds. Policymakers, worried about financial stability risks, are acting on hedge funds' participation in gilt trading after their holdings expanded to about 30% of transactions in the £3 trillion market.
We could also do a fib retracement on this too. Okay, yeah, 50 would be about where our TP is.
Bank of England's man says loosening in financial conditions since June will be important for my rate vote at the next meeting.
I'm doing this. This is the plan right here. No cap. And full stop is 250. Right here. That's what we're doing. Okay, I'll be right back. I think I might actually go get some coffee real quick. So I'm gonna drive over to a coffee shop down the street. I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. So we'll see. Hopefully this dumps through, gets me picked up, and I'll be back to massive green. Okay, be right back.
US stocks extend full, with the NASDAQ now down 1%.
Yo, yo, yo. We are back. Also, for the 5 minutes that I was gone, or whatever, I decided I'm gonna make this a swing trade. I think we're in a value zone. And today could be mass red, right? But I'll pick up in the value zone. I'll pick up in the value area and I will legitimately make this a swing trade. So yeah. I think if this wedge decides to hold, which that's kind of what I'm banking on. If this wedge decides to hold, I'm picking up a position on the lower end of this wedge. So as long as the market is not actually full dumping, I'm picking up in the value area of the wedge, and I'm going to swing it long. So I'm going to try to do swing trade kind of like how JadeCap does, or did, which I didn't really think about before. Well, I thought about it before, but I didn't like fully think it through before. But basically, what that'll mean, if our profit target doesn't get hit, you know, by the end of the day, by the end of after hours. So take profit trader, they auto close positions 5 minutes before the market closes. After hours specifically. Since Take Profit Trader is my leader account, this Take Profit Trader account right here, it's my leader account on copy trading. Basically, whenever it closes out a position, it's going to close me out of everything else. So I think we should be good on that, hopefully. But I'll be like manually sitting and waiting, right? Like 1 minute before the market closes, I'll make sure all accounts are closed, our positions out, and I will see what price I get out at. Okay? If I get out at profit, great. If I get out in the red, I will pretty much write down that price. I'll wait for the 1 hour pause, and when the overnight futures market opens, I will try to re-enter at that exact same price, if not better price, with the same position size, and basically come back in the morning. But I'll still have my technical stop loss level set. I'll come back in the morning and hold it through all day tomorrow until the close as well, and hopefully we hit profit target, which, like I was saying before, profit target for me on this long is going to be around 30K. So I think we're in the value zone. 30K is where I would want to take the safe profit off, just in case. I think honestly, like, you could probably hold for longer, but I don't think that could happen in just one day. If we do decide to make it like a multi-day thing, we could try to do that, but that's basically the thought right now. Man, my chart is muddied up. Yeah. So if the wedge holds, like, we probably won't get our third fill down here. That's my assumption. We might get our first and second fill though. Okay, let's delete that. Delete this. Okay, there we go. Not a swing trader, yet you know people can get really profitable swing trading. Yeah, I mean, swing trading's technically lower risk than day trading, I think. Especially if you're on the long side during a bullish market. But Samyang, I'm thinking to swing trade the prop firm accounts. Because I have a lot of drawdown, so I might as well try it, you know. I feel like we're getting into a deep value zone that maybe doesn't get the profit target today. So I'm gonna attempt it and see if we can make it work. Bucket Room, these are evals. They're Take Profit Trader and Apex Trader funding. Pasha, what I do is trade 20 accounts conservatively, but copy 200 USD per day, swing on one account only. That way you're profitable before shooting for big moves. Yeah, that makes sense. That's honestly a good way of doing it too. It's conservative. Oh, J-Rod, you were talking about yesterday for SPX? Oh, yesterday's low on SPX. Okay, I gotcha. So 75.05 pretty much. 75.06. Okay. Got it. Yeah, because I was like, what are you talking about gap fill? Yesterday's gap fill. I'm like, we're below. But that makes sense now. Quick question. I think I answered that one. No problem, Bucket. I thought the trades close out at end of day and you can't swing trade with props. That is correct. Yeah, so I'm talking about, I'm going to hold into after hours. I'm going to close 1 minute before the futures market closes. And then I wait for the market to reopen and I re-enter the same position at the same price. That's basically how to do it. Hopefully, like if it ends up closing deep red, hopefully the reopen doesn't just massively gap up and I can't get an entry, you know? Because that could happen. That's the only downside with prop firm swing trading potentially. But I'm gonna attempt it. I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. Like I might as well try it because why not? Yeah, just say right. That might just happen. No problem, J-Rod. Sam, are we going to yesterday's low on ES? Yeah, it looks like it's headed there. It's definitely headed there. Okay, we're about to get to our first ad. So you're only missing after hours? That's no, Woo Vegas. So I would be holding through after hours as well. So New York market closes, then there's 1 hour of after hours. I'm holding through that whole thing 1 minute before the futures market closes. So 1 minute before after hours ends, I close the position. I write down what price I close at. And then I try to reopen that exact position at the exact same price an hour later. Okay, so we have 2 now. So put 2 up here. Like that. Market's free falling and Apple's free flying. Let's see. Yeah, Apple's super pushing up. Tesla continued dumping, had a little bounce, continued dumping. Google had a little bounce. Google might have bottomed out. AMD kind of grinding lower. RSI divergence on AMD, so it doesn't have as much downside momentum. And then Micron had quite a pullback there, dropped more. Okay, Microsoft continuing to grind up. So ES is about to hit yesterday's low. There's some increased downside momentum as well. Phidias and Elite Trader funding allow swing trading and holding overnight and over weekend. That's pretty cool. I forgot who I was talking to. I think it was to Phil. I think he was saying he had a friend or has a friend that trades a prop firm that allows swing trading as well. It's quite a bit more expensive for the accounts, but they allow swing trading. So if you're like, if you want to trade on the higher time frames, you know, it makes it possible. Top step, you can't trade after hours. Closes all positions 5 minutes after hours. Gotcha. Yeah, my funded futures closes 15 minutes into after hours, I believe. And I think Take Profit Trader, it closes only 5 minutes before the after hours finishes. Hope this works out for you, Pasha. You're braver than me, bro. I mean, it doesn't really take that much bravery. Your target's hit. Going to call it. Nice, J-Rod. Good short, brother. Yeah, so right now we're in the daily bullish order block. We're inside of it right now.
The NASDAQ 100 index extends decline now to 2%.
You learned the hard way. Daytraders.com lets you hold over the weekend. Gapped up on the Sunday open, blew you out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're on the wrong side on a swing trade, you know, it's hard. That's why, like, if I guess if you do swing trade, you definitely have to be careful with your leverage. Beatrice, you're going 420 long? Okay. Dang, shorting the lows is working today? Yeah, I guess so.
ECB's President Lagarde says certain ECB made the right choice raising rates in June.
Yeah, if it gets like a massive bounce before the close of the day, like I'll take profit and I won't swing trade this. But if it does not, I will. Like if it gets a massive like bottoming and push, like right now we're getting again increased volume.
To ECB's President Lagarde currently speaking in an interview.
Yeah, if that happens, I'll take profits. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, we only got 200 points in profit or 400 points in profit. I'm gonna swing trade into this. No, I'll take profits.
Lagarde says the majority of policymakers were ready to hike in April.
On ES, there's a big level it keeps reacting to at 74.20. Don't know if we can get down that low. Yeah, that's quite a bit more downside for it to get there. Like honestly, yeah. I'd be surprised if, well, actually, I mean the ES is kind of building a wedge too,
And
but
Lagarde adds
it
the supply shock is
fake out
spreading
broke
through
out.
the economy.
So I don't know. Maybe. 420 down here. I mean, that would probably be an incredible buy zone, though, for sure, on ES. The ES just been very strong compared to the NASDAQ. And if the ES does decide to want to go down there, the NASDAQ probably breaks its wedge to the downside.
Have not materialized today.
Which would make this wedge have a downside break. That would be unfortunate. Look at that volume. Look at that volume, 100-point bounce on that. You love seeing SpaceX down? Is it down super hard? Let's see. SpaceX. Oh, oh, oh. And SpaceX isn't down that much. You say unfortunate as much as Leo says complicated. Pasha, are you in a trade? Yeah, I decided I'm gonna make this into a swing trade because I think we're getting into deep discount zone. DDS, Pasha, you said you'll stop at 1,000. Stop. Yeah, I'm deciding to do a swing trade, brother. Because I think we're in deep discount zone. Invalidation of this trade would be like 29,250. And basically, I want to try to take this trade into tomorrow. And the take profit would be close to 30K. So that'd be like a 400-point long. Deep discount 27,500. Well, relatively speaking, deep discount based on like the 4-hour and daily time frame. Like I'm just looking at this, you know. Like I'm looking at this. I'm seeing that it's down on the lower end. To me, this screams discount. Easy bounce over the next 1-2 days, you know. So I'm gonna try to swing trade it if it doesn't work out today. We've had 1,500 point dumps in a day. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've already dumped 850 points. I'm not saying that it won't dump further, but if it does, the trade gets invalidated. So that's it. If it does do it, it gets invalidated. You know, we live to fight another day. But I think, like I said, the swing trade idea is basically this. Well, I think I'll get rid of these levels. I'll just mark out the daily order block. So I think this is what I'm gonna try to swing trade, is this right here. And I basically want to target up here. Let's get rid of these. Like that. That's what I'm looking at. Pasha, did I not call 460 pop? I guess you did. Let's see if this That's probably not coming. Yeah. I was about to say, let's see if this is the first IFVG on the 5-minute. It did not. It failed to be an IFVG. VIX isn't even up. Yeah, that's the other crazy thing. Yeah, the VIX is still super low. We're selling off quite a bit. VIX is low. How much do we need to pass those evals? If you're talking about the ones I have, from the current level, I need about 4K, like 3.8K on the TPTs. On the Apexes, I'm still a ways to go, like 7K. How's the new chair of the Fed? He's okay. I don't know. He's like, I don't like him as much as Powell, but he's okay, I guess. Another question, are these all 50Ks? No, these are all 150Ks. I would not be able to take this much risk on 50K accounts. Why is he weird? I don't know, like, he's just different. He speaks differently. I feel like he kind of beats around the bush. The first couple times I heard him speaking, but maybe we'll see. Maybe he'll be a good chair. He felt kind of wishy-washy at first. So, I mean, only time will tell. Oh, not bad. Man, are you guys excited for the Trade Titan Summit or what? I'm pretty stoked for it. It's 5 months from now, but I'm actually so excited for it. I'm actually really excited to see who ends up coming. I'm still thinking, like, should I bring my golf stuff because they have a golf course there
In 10 minutes
at the
time now,
hotel.
at the top
It's
of
a
the hour,
nice
we'll see
one.
the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Total rigs saw a prior read of 573. Oil rigs a prior of 440.
Play this song. Got a hard job in the crazy settings. We'll see his magic tricks, see the difference into his statistical assumption. Yeah. Yeah, like that's something. It's not obvious yet, like what his outlook is, but he's obviously very, very smart. You know, he's smart. He's got experience, so we'll see. I think the important thing with him is he definitely can't be a yes man. You know, and I couldn't really tell if he was or not in the beginning. So he's a lawyer, not an economist. I don't know. Anyways, guys, for those of y'all that are here, which is pretty much most of you guys are straight up OGs in the stream. I'm just gonna post this link real quick. This is the link to buy tickets to the Trade Titan Summit. Guys, I just want to let you know the price that I have set there, it is legitimately like break-even price. But if you decide to go, I'm telling you, you're gonna get a lot of value out of it. 100%. And it's gonna be fun. So if you want to check it out, like bookmark it or something, so you can like keep an eye on it. Pretty much we have a limited amount of spots that we're doing at break even. And I think this is like break even based on like a break even analysis we did. There is potential I lose money on this event too. Even if those get booked out. But I just wanted to let you guys know, like for those of y'all that are OGs in here, you look at the price, you're like, dang, this is expensive or something like that. Like legitimately, you're gonna be staying at the Hilton, fully catered, like everything. It's gonna be super nice. It's gonna be very nice. So that price that is on there, that's like labeled early bird, that is like we made a deal with the hotel and all this stuff, and that's pretty much for us, it's gonna be full break even. So we're selling that at 0 profit. So we're just making that one limited to make sure costs are covered basically, and then like anybody that comes in later, they're gonna get a more expensive price if they're like closer to the event. Come join True Algo. Who's True Algo? At minimum, look into it. True Algo. You should try using the ES ETF's Pro Shares for Confluence on NQ. A Pasha Leo shot short, not take short. Leo shot, not take short. I meant long. What? What are you saying, brother? But anyways, yeah, we're gonna have that event at the Hilton in Orlando, December 11th through 13th. So the reason I made it like that date, those dates, is because like it's gonna be
In 5
before
minutes time now at the top
before
of the
people
hour, we're
take
expecting
time
the
off
weekly
for
Baker Hughes
holidays
rig
with
count
family and
numbers.
all that stuff.
Total rigs are a power of
So
573.
to me, it seems like a
Oil rigs
perfect
a power of
time.
440.
And also like we're doing it pretty early because you know if you have kids, family, whatever, you could plan ahead to maybe like take the family to Disney World or something, and you're gonna be there like hanging out with us for the conference too. So that's kind of why I planned it like that. I'm sure there are a bunch of people where they have family in Florida or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be a really cool event. Leo's gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. Phil's gonna be there. And like I said, you're gonna get a lot of value out of this. And if you get like we made the admission only, we made it $399, right? Just the catering alone is gonna be like almost that. Well, not all, like over half of that is just catering, so it's like a lot. But we're gonna have like there's gonna be a lot of stuff we're gonna give you there. So basically we want to make it in a way where like you come there and you're like, man, I actually got a lot of stuff out of this. You know, like it's gonna be worth the money you spend. I'm assuming most people that do come, they're just gonna come to like hang out, you know, spend time together, like connect, right? But we're gonna make actually like valuable for even people that aren't even part of the stream. I think it'll be valuable for even those people too. But legitimately, you're gonna get your money's worth. I think if you were to get 2 nights at that hotel and you were to not be booking so far out, like the price for the full thing, that's probably going to be your price for it'll be a little cheaper, but that'll almost be your price for a 2-night stay there. Just that. That's not even including food or anything. Like I said, this thing's going to be catered. So, anyways, that's the link. If you want to check it out, if you want to pre-book it. I know we're like, you must be serving steak and lobster at that place. No, dude. The thing is, whenever you got catering at a place like that, it is expensive. And we're getting a group discount on the rooms. So in order to get a group discount on the rooms, we have to have catering. And then they also give us like a conference room to meet. So all of that's like very expensive. But like we're actually able to get a really good deal. We just basically have to get enough people to make it so that we're not like losing $30,000 on the event. But the catering actually will be really nice food. I looked at the menu for catering. It's gonna be pretty fancy. Hotels are very expensive. The food is not charged at normal rates. Gallon of coffee is usually over $100. I don't know if it was that expensive for coffee, but yeah, it is pretty crazy. They're gouging you on the catering. No, for the catering, we basically had to have a catering minimum. So in order to get a conference room, in order to get the group discount for hotel rooms, because the hotel rooms will end up being
Shortly
about
expecting the US Baker Hughes rig count
$250 a night, I think. So that's going to be like the group price. Yeah, $250 a night. So with the group price and with the room and all the tech and everything that's going to be included, like we have a catering minimum that we have to do. But yeah, the prices are crazy, like actually. So we did like an analysis, like we looked through all of the costs and everything, and we basically tried to make it as manageable as possible. And even making it like on the lowest end, like the price that we have on there, that's like that's like the price if we were to take all of the costs and split it equally. That's the cost. So like basically me, Phil, Leo, like our rooms aren't going to be covered by the event unless we book like 50 people. Then like all our costs will be covered. But I told the team, I said, I'm fine with losing up to $10,000 on the event because earlier in the year, we had like a lot of people asking for like a meetup. So it'd be cool to just do some like weird janky meetup, but like why not make it awesome, you know? Like we could actually make it awesome. Like we don't have to make a weird meetup where it's like, okay, everybody meet at this place in like downtown, you know? It's kind of weird. So we're actually making it legit. You're gonna say you do catering? Yeah. Ooh, Vegas, it would be more expensive if you went on your own to stay there and eat for 2 days. Yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the prices we put is actual break even, actual break even price.
And oil rigs at 445.
And hopefully I don't lose over $10,000.
Showing 5 of those to be oil rigs.
But that's my max loss, I guess, is 10K for myself personally. If we're not able to book enough people, I think if we're not able to book enough people where I keep my expenses, like keep my loss below 10K, I may have to cancel the event. That's the only downside. Because I wouldn't feel comfortable losing more than 10K on the meetup. Then we could maybe do like a last minute janky meetup. I don't know. Either way, we can possibly get a nice reversal here. We'll see. It keeps dumping. I'm loading up my my swing position. But like I said, the swing position invalidates if it comes down to like 250. Yeah, I would say 250 invalidates the swing position. So at that point we just lock in the loss. It'd be a very unfortunate loss. So hopefully I'm making, I mean, it's an educated guess. So hopefully this decision doesn't hurt me. Because we want this wedge to hold. How long before the event can you cancel and not get charged? Sure, you put down deposit, but other than deposit, that I'm not too sure. Phil's been working on it. That I'm not 100% sure on. Ooh, Vegas. I mean, I trust we're gonna get enough people booked. I do trust, because whenever we ran the poll for people that want to go, we had like 40 people that said they're going, and I was like, do not vote yes. Like, do not vote yes if you're not going. So we had like 40 people say yes, like for sure. So hopefully those people weren't just voting yes. That's all I'm gonna say. Risky to trust people on the internet. Hey, these are the trade titans though. These ain't just any people. Okay, we're breaking 400 now. Look at that momentum. Whew. Well, look at that. The ES just full dumped. Massive. See, the ES strong buy zone is like way below. That's the only thing that really sketches me out. The ES like legitimately needs, for a strong buy zone, it needs a lot more downside. The NASDAQ is like pretty much here. So the tech ratio's fallen a lot. The tech ratio is down to early June levels and early May levels. We shall see. Okay, massive sellers again on the ES now across the board. A lot of sell orders, huge sell orders. Thinking all day, sell day. Yeah. It's been doing it so far. Bots vote. Nah, they weren't bots. Would wait for power hour now, Pasha. That's when you could potentially get some points on the upside. Yeah. Yeah, I'm holding either way. Like I said, I'm buying what I'm thinking is the deep value zone. And I'm gonna be holding for potentially over 24 hours. We'll see. Vegas, you could have gone if it was in Vegas. Yeah, I mean, I did think about potentially doing it in Vegas. The only problem is we're planning on day trading and streaming Friday. So Friday morning, Leo and I, we're going to be at the pool day trading. And basically whoever shows up early, you know, bring your laptops, bring all your trading stuff. We're going to be trading at the pool for New York session. The problem with Vegas is if we were going to do something like that, that's an early morning. You know? Like we could, but it's just the time zone makes it a little rough. Which, speaking of, what's the temperature in December there? Oh yeah, and it's like, it's kind of too cold there in December. That's another reason why we went Orlando. Orlando's actually warm, so it'll be like mid 70s during the day. So yeah, we'll legit be at the pool in December. That's the way to do it. Let's see. Loading up a swing above value and buyer stuck. What are you on? Let it come deeper, at least undercut range. Before loading up on a swing, you're just loading into a loss, being egotistic. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm being egotistical. I don't know. Like I said, I've said it like multiple times. I think this is a deep value zone here. I could be wrong though. Like I'm not saying I'm 100%, but I could be wrong. But I'm saying like I'm willing to hold this as a swing. To me, I think this is deep value zone on the NASDAQ. So I'm willing to take the risk on this trade. I don't know what else to say. Like, you guys don't have to swing this. I'm gonna try to swing it. Okay, so 3. Like that. Longhorn, why don't you find an entry, bro? Talk too much off topic. Market is volatile now. I am in an entry. I'm in a long, brother. Today's not your day. Close today. Come back tomorrow with positive. Yeah. Can't be Florida. Yeah, I mean, Florida's nice. You know, and like for December in Florida, it's how you got to do it for the trade titans, you know what I mean? Like, what would be the alternative? We go to like Oklahoma, or, I don't even know what state. Super low cost state, and like stay in a Motel 6, you know? Gotta make it a nice event. At least, like, it's gonna be our first event too, you know? And I think for future stuff, I think there's a lot of potential. That's so cool regarding pool in December. Yeah, BSB. Yeah, I mean, if you want to join us for December. That's why we set it up already, like now to book and everything. Because right now, like buying those tickets, like if you need to fly there, right now they're a great price. So, you know, total cost to do it, including flights and everything, is probably going to be around like $1,200 if you book now, basically. Like for some people that's a lot of money, but for other people it's like that's pretty dang manageable, especially if they want to, you know, go there. You got Disney World too. Like I said, you could plan it with like a family vacation or something in December. Go to Disney World and also attend the Trade Titan Summit. Dogo Parma, hello. Beatrice, 32.5 point drawdown on your 420 call. Can it hold? We'll see. Otis West, Pasha, shout out to you. Your responses show incredible humility. Bravo. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for being here. Samuel, regular market hours tomorrow? Question mark. No, I guess the market closes early tomorrow. Quite early. So it'll only be like 2 hours. And I think New York Stock Exchange is closed. So it's just futures holiday trading. So tomorrow price action could potentially be terrible. We'll see. I may, like, if this trade doesn't play out today, I may come in tomorrow just to be holding that swing trade. How about Utah? Maybe someday. Maybe. Closes at 12 or no? Yeah, I think tomorrow, yeah, it closes at 12. 12 Eastern. I think that's what it was. Sam seeing more downside. Okay. Yeah, I mean, ES definitely has a lot more downside potential. Vegas could have afforded the Florida trip before you started with prop firms. That's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, if we're not taking payouts in prop firms, it makes things kind of difficult, doesn't it? That's why we gotta be trading like disciplined, you know? Because it's so easy to get into a downward spiral, and then you're just like buying evals, blowing them, buying evals, blowing them. It's like nothing coming out of it. Like if that's the case, you know, we just have to go low risk and just learn and take our time. Michael, why can I trade 3 to 4 days good, then I get a mental break and blow my account? Michael, I'll give you an answer that Jade Cap, the world record holder in prop firm payouts, gave to that question. And I think, like, I actually, whenever I heard him say it, I was like, you know what? That is very, very true. So here's the answer. It starts with a question. So for those 3 or 4 days, whenever you're trading very well, those 3 or 4 days, right? Or however long, whenever you're trading those days and you're trading very well, how does it feel as you're trading those days? Does it feel difficult or does it feel easy? Like, does it feel like the market is giving you all of those moves that you're entering? If the answer is yes, which most likely it is, then that means whenever you start losing money, the market's just not giving you good moves. Because the market will have good trending days or good price action days where everything's moving very cleanly, either ranging or whatever, you know, you feel, like you said, yeah, there you go. You're in the zone, you feel, you hit perfect. So that's when the price action's clean. The market's clean. It's making its moves. The reason why we end up having like bad days, sometimes it's 100% just discipline, or we're just like completely wrong on our trades. But most of the time, it's like you get really good days, right? Then there come a series of days where the market is choppy, where the market doesn't make any clean moves, where the market just seems to be like searching and destroying every possible position. That's just how the market is. So whenever you identify that the market is like that, you have to avoid that day. You know what I mean? because days like that happen. There are like a series of days where the market is just clean. It's beautiful. If you had a short bias for today, by the way, the market is moving clean beautifully today. Like absolutely clean if you have the correct bias for today. But like today, I'm not talking about a day like this. There are days where the market is just, it's ugly. It's doing fake outs left and right. It's doing all that stuff. You just have to be not in those days. So, Michael, the biggest way to avoid those days is either have a system. This is the harder way to avoid it. Either have a system to identify that early, or you have your rules for like a max loss limit or something like that, where it's like, okay, if I lose 2 trades in a row, or if I lose 3 trades in a row, or if I lose $500, I'm out. I'm not trading the rest of the day. I'm out for the day. And then I'll reassess tomorrow. That's the only way. Like the majority of us, including myself, will sit there and we'll try to trade that price action. But almost always it goes poorly. So that's why. Or that's how you avoid it. And that's why you end up having like really good winning streaks. And then either in one day you blow your account, or you get like a streak of like three days where it's terrible. You know what I mean? It's because the stock market will give beautiful price action for multiple days, and then it'll have like some kind of consolidation or chop phase. And it's just like most people get wrecked in those markets. Anyways, I'm gonna use the restroom 1 sec. Alrighty. But yeah, anyways, like it's easier said than done, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm sitting here trading. I sit here and I will do the opposite of what I say to do, and it happens. But like, it doesn't mean I'm not gonna, you know, speak the truth. Like that's literally how we have to trade. You know what I mean? Like I'm still trying to get to that level where I'm not making those mistakes. We're all kind of in our journey to being successful, disciplined, and yada yada yada. Like even the best traders in the world, they're gonna have bad days where they're gonna break their rules or do other stuff. Trade with Rick. Anyone here use a trade journal? Yeah, you definitely want to have a trade journal. Which, by the way, another shout out for the Trade Titan Summit. Whenever you guys show up, you're getting a trade journal on top of other stuff there. That's just one of the things you're gonna get when you attend. Today's what's called an NR7 day. Crabble price action. Even notice when, though you create an indicator, put a text box reminding you, narrowest range 7 days. Ben, need to be way better at walking away after like 2 losses for the day or something. You can hold losers forever when you should just cut. Say today's not the day, try again tomorrow. Exactly, Ben. Like, I made that mistake today, man. I made that mistake today. I mean, I'll repeat it one more time. I know for some people I probably annoyed them already saying this already today, but I was really green here, made my really good trades, and I even said if this breaks VWAP and does not hold, I need to get out. But I didn't do that. You know. And I didn't do that, and guess what? It dumped and then continued dumping. So now once we got down here, I was like, okay, on to the next trade. But this next trade is actually a swing trade. So I'm like, I'm on to my next trade, but I'm trying out a trade that will be interesting. I'm going to try to hold it for over 24 hours. But yeah, like hindsight, I needed to be out here, reassess and see what's next, you know. Now that we're down here, like I have my new trade idea that I'm in now. But yeah, it's just like we know 100% that the market is going to have incredible days. So like if there is a day where it's like whatever trade you're taking, you can do nothing wrong. You got to take advantage of those days, man. Whenever price action is moving in ways where it's just so predictable to you, you have to take advantage of that. You cannot be in a day like, okay, maybe this is bad advice for some, but I think for most people, if there's a day like this, like where you're hitting everything, the price is just going and going, and it's going perfect. You got to take advantage of it. You do have to have some way of locking yourself out to not get like too like cycled into it, because like price action could change, you know. So maybe it's like, okay, if I lose 2 trades in a row, like I'm positive right now I'm doing very well. If I lose 2 trades in a row or something like that, like I lock out. Or there's like a trade you want to take, but the stop is kind of big. It's like, okay, if I lose this trade, I'm locking out my profit. You know, something like that. Like you have to have a system to lock out when you are in profit, but like don't stop yourself just because of a dollar amount, you know? Unless it's like such a crazy dollar amount that you know mentally you can't handle it and you're probably gonna, you know, do some stupid stuff. But if you're not and you're just disciplined trading, like take advantage of it. But yeah, for the days where that's not happening, gotta have something to lock yourself out. 100%. You have one that enforces your rules, no way you can avoid or break, protects you like insurance policy. I mean, the easiest way to do that is max loss limit, right? You set max loss limit on your accounts right when it hits, it locks your accounts. That's the easiest way.
To at least 1%.
Michael, you're in your 50 and have so much screen time. I've made so much and lost so much, but your point is market makes you humble. 100%, yeah. What's my TP for the swing? It's 29,950, but realistically it's about 30K. Possibly even 30,050. So it's about 500 points from where price is right now. I don't think it's going to hit today. So maybe I'll hit tomorrow. Maybe it hits Monday. I don't know. I'm attempting the swing trade. If today price gets up like 200 or 300 points up from my entry, then I'll exit the trade. I'll take profits and I won't re-enter when overnight trading comes in. Basically took the same long as you this morning. Pasha blew up 150K eval. The move was fast. Yeah, sizing's pretty important if you're if you get stubborn like me. You can keep contract open in prop. How are you swing trading prop? I'm going to close out the position 1 minute before after hours closes, and then reopen right as the futures market opens. That's how I'm going to attempt to swing trade it. So I'm not going to hold through the 1 hour pause. That's not allowed. But I'll try to close and reopen like as close as possible before the close and right after the open. So I technically on a normal day could hold for 23 hours. But the trade gets invalidated if it breaks 29,250. So this is where my stop is down here. That's my invalidation spot. Still looking for this wedge to continue, not to break down. Yeah, I think there are multiple prop firms that allow swing trading. The only thing is they're going to cost a bit more than the ones that don't allow it. That's the only downside to those prop firms. Michael, have I traded the Asia orb the last few days? I have not, no. But it hasn't been that successful. This week, looks like Monday and last night were successful. Tuesday was a failure. The week before that, it was pretty good. Yeah, the Asia session orb is starting to lose its success rate a little bit compared to April. April, it was very successful. May was very successful. I guess June was pretty successful too, just a little bit lower win rate. That's about it. Overall, it's about 68% win rate to TP1, 26% win rate to TP5. TP5 on the Asia orb is currently the best expected value based on what we've been seeing. So it's an expected value of 56% for TP5 on the Asia orb. It's 26% win rate, so you're going to lose 4 trades before you win 1. Or 3 trades, sorry. Okay, let me put the orb information from today in the spreadsheet. So we have a range of 181 points. We had a bullish orb. We hit TP1. Then we did an orb flip. On the orb flip, we hit TP5 plus. That's insane. We actually hit TP7. Wow. No, almost TP7. That's crazy. But the orb was successful today to the upside. We took profit on the bullish orb. And then we lost when the orb flipped. Same price as others. Oh, $155 for 50K. That's not bad. But yeah, that's about a 50 or 60% premium compared to the prop firms we trade. We can get a 50K for anywhere from like $80 to about $100. AFG RuneScape question. I'm level 56 framing. What is the fastest way to get to level 70 framing? Is that OSRS or RS3, brother? I don't play RuneScape anymore. But I could maybe get you a good answer. Is that OSRS or RS3? Samuel, is there a limit to how many payouts I can take on an Apex funded? Yes, 6 payouts. 6 payouts, and then they evaluate you for live. But 6 payouts. That's why it's like nice to to probably push for the max payout amount, because you're limited to 6 payouts. So go for those max payouts so you can maximize on all 6. I think it ends up being what, like 15k total on a 50k account. Pasha, are you in Europe? It's 10:30 in the morning for me. I'm in the United States. You must stay for one setup, all over the place, chasing everything. Be careful, man. Be careful. OSRS, 56 framing. The fastest would probably be, I think it's called the Tithe Farm or something. I think that's the fastest. Samuel, so I wouldn't lose the account after 6 payout. What happens after it goes live? So Samuel, you will lose the funded account, yes. You'll lose it. But you'll get evaluated for a live account. So if they approve you for a live account, those profits go into the live account and become your buffer. But if they for some reason are like, yeah, we don't want this guy on a live account, then they'll just close your accounts, give you your last profits, and then you have to just reopen another eval. Yeah, more firms have capped the payouts before live move. Yeah. We're starting to get more like successful traders for sure. Piotr, wow, what's up? Watch the language, bro. You already know what happened. Looks like it wanted to go, but couldn't. Oh, on the long. Techie became profitable when he started hitting the like. That's what I'm talking about right there. Very nice. So with this stop, if it hits, I think it's about a $1,600 stop. So pretty hefty. That'll be about a little bit over my full drawdown on the Apex accounts. And it'll be just about half drawdown on the TPTs. Actually less than half. But we're taking the risk either way. Yeah, the TPTs, it's going to be like 30% of the drawdown. It's not bad. Okay, NASDAQ's a little heavier. I'm gonna open up the window over here.
According to the information, Microsoft is planning to merge its consumer and enterprise Copilot chatbots in August.
What does a live account mean? That means that you're basically trading actual cash for the prop firms. It's no longer simulated. So you usually just sign some additional paperwork because you get added as like a I don't know. You get added as basically a person that can make
And furthermore, from the
decisions in
information,
that
Microsoft
investing
Copilot
account,
executive
trading
Jacob
account.
Arnaud is cutting low-value Copilot features.
Where did I get in at? My average is this blue 500. Here, I'll show my fills right here. So I started at 600, added at 500, added at 400. So
We
my
have
average
posted the
is at
article out
500
from
right
the
now.
information on the feed for those interested.
Basically at 600, I decided to add one micro per 100 down. Because I'm thinking we're in deep discount. Please stop dropping like crazy, NASDAQ. Yeah, like everything's red. The DXY is strengthening right now too. Not the best. It dropped this morning and now kind of grinding up. Yeah, dollars just like showing a lot of strength. So like realistically, if the dollar keeps showing strength the coming weeks, we could see a massive market correction. It's definitely a possibility that we have to be aware of too. The dollar the past like 24 hours did weaken a little bit, but it caught support. It looks like it's going up. Dollar keeps making higher lows basically on the daily chart. Okay, Nvidia dumping too. Meta continued selling off. Apple's still holding pretty well. Tesla momentum slowed down quite a bit. Google looks like it found a bottom. Guess that's nice. Microsoft's still holding. Yeah, this is a pretty important spot. So if buyers aren't found here like very soon, we might dump a lot more. Man, we might dump a lot more. Like buyers need to be found here. Because if they aren't, this is like, I don't even know what this pattern's called. I mean, it's a wedge that's breaking to the downside. If it does break lower, I guess you could say it's a head and shoulders pattern or whatever it is. If it doesn't find buyers here, it's dumping a lot. Kind of connects with the dollar strengthening too. Let's see here. Chips getting wrecked, yeah. Oh, speaking of chips, I should probably have Soxal on my watch list. Kept forgetting to put that in. There we go. Dang, Soxal's down 20%. That's crazy. Or wait, I should do Sox, not Soxal. There we go. So Sox is down 6.4%. Yeah. It's also at a spot where like you gotta find buyers on those semiconductors. If it doesn't, breaks the floor. Okay. NQ has dropped almost 1K points on such a low volatility day. Something's cooking. Yeah, maybe. Hofem trades. Would you recommend the 150K or 50K for a beginner? Honestly, I would recommend a 150K, and legitimately do not go more than like 3 micros for your sizing. Like I would trade with 1 micro on a 150K and just learn to trade. Just get used to it. Because if you're gonna try to like go for profit, payouts and all that stuff, I'm just telling you like flat out, you're probably gonna blow a bunch of accounts. It's gonna suck. You're gonna buy more accounts, more evals. Maybe you decide, oh, I'm just gonna go cash account. You blow a bunch of cash in a cash account. Like best thing to do is get a 150K account, pretend like it's a straight cash account, trade low size, and practice. And if you're lucky, you'll get a payout. If you're lucky / a trading protege. Anyways, just credit card stocks are going up. Scary. Why is that scary? If credit card stocks are going up. How is Apple pushing so much in NQ dumping? Because there are a lot of other stocks that are dumping. Apple does not have enough market cap to hold everything. NQ's back to Monday price. Yeah. I think someone said it earlier, but 74.20 seems like a target area for shorts today. Strong bullish order block there. 74.20. Yeah, on ES, yes. I'm like that's the one thing that worries me with the NASDAQ long, is that the ES does definitely have a lot more downside potential than the ES, or than the NASDAQ technically here. So if the ES does it, the NASDAQ's breaking a lot of different important levels. This grinding down may very well be caused by stop losses being activated. Yeah. Bitcoin and Microsoft are pushing. Getting good long here on NQ. Long ESF 490. Okay, good luck. Samuel, if you met profit target today, like 2 hours ago, how long does it take for you to be moved to a funded? It'll take probably around like 12 to 24 hours. Since tomorrow's a market holiday, it's possible you won't even have access tomorrow. So I would say latest would be Monday. Trade with Rick. Statistical probability of ES closing under overnight low on days where it takes the overnight high and overnight low on same session is 32%. 6 years of data. Okay, I kind of like those odds. Yeah, I don't have any data like that. That's actually cool to, interesting to hear. I thought it would be higher. Asia session should pop tomorrow. We'll see. Full long on Dow, anyone? Full long on Dow? Dow isn't really yet to the to the discount area yet, I think. Or to the area where strong buyers should be on Dow. So Dow probably has some more downside. Okay, we got 12 minutes till the 4-hour candle closes. This is one ugly close. Shoo! Look at that daily candle. That thing's ugly. I have a hard time believing that this daily candle fully dumps through. But man, it could. It'd be scary. Let's see the 4-hour chart. Look at that. 4-hour candle. Down 900. Almost 1,000 points. Almost down 1,000 points on this 4-hour candle. Massive drop. And it's about to close in 12 minutes. Look at the volume on this too. On this 4-hour candle. It's larger than any of these other ones past couple weeks. Crazy. So somebody was saying it's a low volume day grind down, but it's actually pretty high volume compared to what we've been seeing. It's just like controlled selling, that's the only thing. There's not many big bounces. There aren't many really big bounces, no really big like fast drops. It's just been like controlled coming down. Four-hour bearish engulfing. Yeah. Yep, 100%. That's why this swing trade, which hopefully doesn't get stopped out, is going to target the 4-hour bearish order block that was created. So close to that 30K, as well as the daily bearish order block that got created at about 30K. That's why my target's there.
So 5 minutes time, we're expecting comments from ECB's Cipollone, who gives a keynote speech followed by a moderated discussion at the Generali Executive Series in Milan. Slides will be made available on the ECB's website.
Pasha, do you know Intel order block? Do you know Intel order blocks will be? It's at 118 at the moment. Do I know where the order blocks are? I don't know. I don't really know much about, like, on the stock side, what they're all doing. We're going to 28K area. Maybe, I hope not, but maybe. CME shuts down today at 13 CST. Are you sure? Pretty sure it's normal trading hours today. Pop to short off, 400 on a valley, stressful scalp. Is this my second trade? No, this is the same trade. Try to short? No. No, thank you. We're going to the weekly flat candle, 29,280. The weekly flat candle. Oh, you're saying like it's trying to close like flat, like a bearish hammer? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty ugly. The wedge idea could be getting invalidated very soon. Like, it really needs to have some buyers in here. It's pretty close to invalidation. The fact that we're barely seeing any buyers in here is like a little bit concerning. We had some attempts, I guess, right here, and right here. These buyers got trapped, unfortunately. Which I guess I'm in that same same position as them. Why not scalps? Because I don't really like scalping. Rounding off on a healthy move down is a signal of reversal. Oil broke small bearish OB halfway into second. There's third above it. Okay. Pasha, what front end is this on your screen? What front end is this? What do you mean by that, Hopium? Accumulation with no sharp reversal is more likely to be continuation. Yeah. Yeah, it's slowly just grinding down. BSB, your bias was bearish when you looked at the hourly chart this morning, but you're scalping. So you also look at the mini trends. Hey, nice job on getting the bias right. My bias was bullish today. Because I was assuming let me see on the hourly how I was looking. Yeah. I mean, I guess bearish bias on that. Yeah, nice. I mean, nice job. Nice job having a bearish bias. See, I was on a bullish bias because I was assuming a push up to 30,800, 30,750 was still needed. So whenever this pushed out here, I was like, oh yeah, we're breaking out. You know, it broke out of this downtrend.
So
But
UK leadership
ultimately
candidate
just
Burnham
rejected.
says, I haven't made a decision on
So,
who my
yeah,
finance
definitely
minister
faked me
would
out.
be yet.
Nice job on having the bias right, though. What is the next major support for NASDAQ? We're at the support right now. Like, this is it. This is pretty much it. This is like almost the very bottom of the bullish daily order block. There's not much else underneath here. Yeah, like there's not much else other than this support in here. This is it. After that, there's just a lot more downside. Oh, what screen am I showing? This is Trade-Evate. You could see why it looked
And
bullish.
UKD SIP candidate Burnham says, I want to
Overall,
end
looks like it could spring
to
back
trickle-down
sometime after
economics.
days of pullback. Yeah. How much do I need to pass these evals? They're all different, but the TPTs
And
at
Burnham
this
says, I will stick
exact
to the Labour
level need
manifesto
about
on tax.
4.5k. So like if this swing trade works, the TPTs will be passed.
And Burnham says, I'm going to do politics differently.
If they hold it under 470, bulls failed the breakout from last week. What happens if that order block fails now? How far could we go? I'm not saying it's going to go instantly, but if it does fail, I'd probably be looking for another like 5 to 700 points down. 500 or 700 points down would be my guess. Just keeps going down as well. Yeah. Very clean downtrend if you got the bearish bias and you're holding the runner. If anybody shorted up here or even in here and is still holding, you are a champ. You are a straight up champ. You're going out at 540 with longs? Okay. So if you get a push, you're getting out of your longs at 540? Here comes the flush. Let's see.
Burnham says there's room for tax changes under the Labour manifesto. And Burnham says case for higher business rates on warehouses.
You bought a call into oil, got out with some profit. I'm surprised by that. Wait, with this price action, you got out with profit with the call? That's crazy. Pasha, what happened? I had a bullish bias. Ended up not getting out when I said I would. Now I'm on to the next trade, and it's basically a long, a swing trade to the long side. Invalidation at 29,250. So I'm gonna try to hold along into tomorrow. Look at the 4 hour. Yeah. So the 4 hour candle just closed. 4 hour candle just closed. Looks pretty ugly. So yeah, we'll see if there's any possibility of the next 4 hour giving us a push. That's pretty crazy.
Burnham says wants more public control of water, energy and transport.
Nice. My PayPal calls are doing pretty good. Okay. Why such a drop? Was there news? Not really, no. That's the first stock sold buy signal. Interesting, okay. Into oil made money from 734, closed 738. Nice. Not bad. That's a quick trade. Yeah, Marik, that is kind of funny. Hopium confused your max daily losses 2K and 150, right? Why hasn't it closed you out? These are intraday trailing drawdowns, so they don't have max daily loss limits. Why next buy 29,250? No, this is my stop loss down here. My next buy is 29,300. 29,248 is my stop loss. So if it breaks below here, I'm invalidating this trade. Like I'm basically looking for a bottoming. Like this is pretty much on the absolute lowest end where I would assume a bottom comes in strong support. WPS. Wish you best of luck, Pasha. Best mental fortitude to get through the rest of the day. Appreciate it, brother. Javier, do you really hope to up? I made my trade idea. I'm sticking to it, and we'll see if it works or not. So I'm pretty much taking it because it's at like the lowest point of a bullish daily order block. So I'm holding it. We'll see if it works, you know. Got buyers coming in here finally after a long time. My stop loss is 29,248. We're all long. Let's
That
see.
concludes comments from UK candidate Andy Burnham.
Which funded firm do you use? I'm using Lucid Trading. They also offer no daily loss limit, but scam with max loss limit. I'm using Take Profit Trader and Apex Trader funding right now. Into oil you posted into Discord. Let's see. Nice trade, bro. Nice trade. Quick and easy. Python, we've gone down literally all day. What's telling y'all to long? Just the order block. Okay, ES is breaking through the 21 EMA. That's looking kind of nice. I actually took a call option on QQQ as well, right at the bottom there. I'm already up 100% on it. That's not bad. I'll actually hold that in case we do get a run. I might actually be able to book like a couple 100% profit on a call. How many contracts do I have? I've got three micros. Just that one bounce literally got us 100% profit on a call option. Isn't that crazy? Dow, wow. Ooh, yeah. Nice bounce on Dow, retesting VWAP. See if it can push through. The ES is looking pretty good as well. Kind of trying to tap through that 21 EMA. That'll be good. Good buying volume there. Sellers aren't trying to recommit too aggressively. That's good. Your song from last week fits perfectly to today's situation. The 481 was the line in the sand along with me, only on ES. Okay. Good luck, brother. Where do we think confirmation is that we're going back to that 700 level? I mean, no real confirmation, but like if this, so this box that I have here is the bullish daily order block, the daily bullish order block. I'm guessing if this order block holds, then we should get a push above 29,750. And I want to take profit before the bearish order blocks all the way up here, close to 30K. So I mean, it's still too early to tell, you know. This could be a fake out breakout, but based on volume, this probably is going to continue running, is my assumption. Okay, we're up 130% on the call. SanDisk at major discount right now. Okay. Yeah, nice bounce on Micron. Good bounce on Tesla. They still are bearish though, so you gotta be aware that this doesn't mean full bullish yet. I think if we break 750, that's what we want. This is not like confirmation yet. The only confirmation we really have here is the volume. The volume and breaking moving averages. That's the only thing we know now. But overall, we know there are strong sellers all throughout here, so they could recommit at any moment. But these sellers now potentially getting trapped. These buyers that were trapped at some point might get freed on a break of 550. And these sellers then become trapped. So we'll see what happens here. You caught the bottom 4-hour trend line was there also. Nice. You think acceptance above 21 EMA and 500 level is good to go long, at least to the 50-ish EMA? Okay. Take notes. Pasha, the reversal coming. I'm the wizard. Do you know this? Pasha Soxel. Okay. Yeah, that was a nice call on the Soxel buy signal. That was interesting. I don't know what you're using for buy signal and whatnot, but that was cool. I'm guessing you saw like an influx of volume or something. But where's your TP when you want? Don't gonna do swing for it then. My take profit's up here, 29,950. If it gets up to like 800 and closes for the day, I'll just take profit there. But I'm like, this is my full TP right here. So from this average, it's 450 points. If I get like 250 points on this, I'll close that and I won't re-enter for the swing trade. Josh, going along with 2 micros? Okay. still add on at 550. Yeah, on this call option, I don't know how much profit I want to take. If it actually makes, if it makes the move, I could get like, yeah, I could get 500, over 500% profit on this call option. If it, yeah, if it even just moves up to like 700, that would be like 500% profit. I actually caught the bottom on the calls. It's crazy. I love your long TP targets. Thank you. Of course, brother. Thank you. 1 minute time frame bullish. 5 minute is at caution right now. On the Titan indicator. Watch ES going to close flat. Power hours close, so pullback is yet possible. Okay. Take notes, you caught the bottom right at a major demand zone. Thanks, brother. Held like a champ. Well, I mean, if it's not going to give me big profit, I'm gonna hold. As long as it doesn't stop me out, I'm gonna hold overnight. Is increasing quantity fine now? I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm liking the long now, possibly, but like I'm not that confident, to be honest. Like I said, we got big volume, but then we had some big volume on this selling candle right here. Buyers seem to be holding. I don't know what it's going to do. It needs to hold. Like for the sellers, this is pretty much a really discounted spot to continue shorting if the true target is like way below. Can I hold overnight? No. So whenever after hours comes into play, 1 minute before after hours closes, I will close my position, and then when after the 1 hour close, the 1 hour pause, I will try to re-enter at the same price whenever the futures market reopens. So that's how I'm trying to do an overnight trade. So you can hold trades as long as you want, as long as you don't hold through when the futures market closes. So you close it before it closes and reopen right when it opens. That's pretty much how you could try to swing trade prop firms. I've never really done it before myself, so I'm trying it for the first time today. But if this runs up like crazy, like I won't have to try it.
Brent oil futures erase losses, trade above $71.58 a barrel.
Call options only up 75% now. Kempsior, you have a problem with holding losing positions for a long time and closing profitable ones too quickly. How can I deal with this? I think possibly a easy way to deal with that is whenever you enter a trade, you set a spot where your trade is invalidated. So like if you're entering a long, you're like, okay, I want to go long here. The only way that this long is invalidated is if it hits this stop loss. And then your take profit should be some kind of target, like a previous swing high, previous day high, for example, like on a long, like a bearish order block, something, you know, it should target something. It shouldn't just be like, well, I'm just going to enter and then take 20 points. Some people trade like that, but
US
then
money
their
market
stop
fund
losses
assets hit
have to be
record
like points related
$7.95
as
trillion
well.
at ICI.
Okay. But if you're having trouble holding and cutting too early or whatever, maybe you're not doing that. So I think the easiest way is whatever trade you're going into, you see what the stop loss would be for invalidation, and then you're like, okay, and where would my take profit be? You look at it. Does the risk to reward make sense? Is it worth it? If it is, you enter the
Blackstone's
trade
QTS
and you
abandons
hold
massive
it.
data center in
You
Virginia.
hold it literally to either your stop loss or to your take profit level. Once it's on the way to your take profit level, and new market structure forms where your invalidation can now be higher than you trail your stop loss. That's really about it. This would be a crazy fake out with such a big candle. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though. We'll see. I'm kind of willing to hold this call for the rest of the day on a QQQ. I mean, we definitely got some buyers in here, you know what I mean? But will the buyers be strong enough to continue the push? Are they strong enough to get sellers to start closing their short positions or whatever it is? That's what we need to see. Hopium, sorry, have to short. If that's the trade that you're seeing, then do it. What will happen if I forget to close my trade before market closes? Take Profit Trader automatically closes your trades before the close. But if you forget on a prop firm that does not automatically close for you, I believe your accounts get blown. So you lose the accounts because it's breaking a trading rule. What is the maturity of the call? It's just a 0 DTE. It expires today. It's just an in the money call. I think I'll close the call at 200% profit. If we get a next push. If it starts failing, I'll close it for like 20%. I'll set my stop loss at 20% profit on the call. But yeah, my PayPal calls are doing pretty good. Happy about them. I literally have PayPal calls that are expiring in 2 years, in 2.5 years. I'm hoping PayPal starts getting some people investing in it and push the price up, because those calls are going to make me a lot of money. Where's Leo? He's out until next week. I don't know if he'll be back Monday, but he's taking care of some stuff. This was the exit, 350 to 500. You're late. No, my exit's up at 950, brother. I'm holding. Come on. Let's push. $29,750 is light years away. Good thing I'm in a starship, brother. Pasha, are you gonna do the Sunday open? We'll see. I'll try to. I'll try to do the Sunday open. The only problem is I get done with church at about 2:30 my time, and the Sunday open my time is 3 p.m. So I would have like 30 minutes to get over to the office, get everything set up, and like, you know, if there's like family plans or anything like that, like I probably won't be able to do it. Are you brave enough to hold to 29,750? Oh, easy. Bot long signal. Okay. Don't have to be brave to hold, but stubborn. Oh, I'm one of the most stubborn people out there. So yeah, I'll be holding. I'm not even taking profit at 750. I'm only taking profit at 950. But if it will be at 750 or above at the close today, I'm willing to take that and not hold any longer. But if it won't be close to there, I will be holding for a swing trade. Alrighty. If you're brave, you might as well hold it up to all-time highs next week. Hold over the weekend. Nah. Now on the daily chart, this is a big old wedge, so I definitely want to take profits. And like, I'm gonna be taking profits on the safe side, which is before the bearish order blocks up here. And technically it would be like the middle of the range on this wedge. So right now that we held and bottomed out approximately at the spot
NYMEX
that I
WTI
was
crude
like,
August
this is
futures
the
settle at
absolute bottom, or else it's dumping
$68.69
like
a barrel,
another, I
up
don't even
11
know how many
cents or
100 points.
0.16%.
I love this.
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $3.18 a gallon.
Because if
NYMEX
we
gasoline
continue here,
August
I think
futures
it's
settle
going
at
a
around
lot
$2.91 a
higher.
gallon, and NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $3.19.
D Diaz, you're saying to add? No, I'm not gonna add. My appetite for risk right now is low. I took a little risk on the cash account. I just bought one QQQ call option. It's up 130% right now. So I'll try to take it off at like 300% profit. There's my ad. When do you have to pay the activation fee after passing an eval on Apex? It's usually like either end of day or like within 12 hours. It gives you a notification that you have a funded account ready to be activated, and then you activate it on the website. Not a dev, yo, I've never asked you, why do you choose tick strike as opposed to a heat map? I don't know. I kind of got used to tick strike. I think one of the reasons is because I have 3 monitors, and I would probably need a 4th monitor if I were to use something like book map or heat map or whatever. So it'd just be more stuff to look at, but at least like with tick strike, I don't need visible. I have the audible of what's going on. And then if I really need to, I'll just draw out a volume profile to see what's going on too. There's 520s on ES at long 490, 532, 541 next up. If it gets that, then big rip. You have no idea. Journal stat report said this had 72% expectancy of closing back within overnight low, overnight high. Okay. So we're probably like really good on this long then. 150% profit on the call option now. Pasha, didn't I say this was going to be reversal? Come on, man. I do this for a living. Hey, nice job. Good call. Piotr said, told you 540, I'm out. Didn't get to 540 yet. When does the call expire? It expires today. It's a 0 DTE call. Javier. What makes you think I can sing like Britney Spears? Come on now. Nice, not a dev. Trade with Rick. Gamma level on NQ is 638. If it holds that into end of day, it can rip. 638. Okay. Pretty high volume here with the sellers attempting to bring it down. But I'll be back. Sorry, guys. I was talking to the super secret market maker over here. He's saying it's going full long. If y'all want to lose money, come and trade with me. Make no mistake about it. Oh, man. Your entry is 834. Long way to go. Oh, yeah, that's a rough entry. Dang. Why is the TP at 950? Because we're going for a banger, Grant. Just saying, right? Pasha, when's the last time you punched Market Maker? Bro, I've been trying to be nice to him. I'm using the, like, nice strategy. Yeah, like Mahler, saying, like, what do you think I'm trying to get liquidated here? Market Maker's been nice. We're trying to be on his good side. Gold had easier price action for you to trade today. Yeah, I guess gold's not too bad. Still kind of difficult, though. Pretty choppy. Look at that run on ES, though. NASDAQ not catching up yet. For every time Pasha smiles, I'll take a shot, be wrecked in no time. Yikes. Bro, for every time I smile, we should get somebody to buy a ticket to the Trade Titan Summit. I'll be break even on that event in no time. Okay, Google's at view app. Tesla is curling over again, man. Tesla looks weak. Down almost 8%. Looks like it wants to go for another low, possibly. Amazon looks weak. Meta kind of looking strong, so that's good. Nvidia possibly looking strong. AMD, same thing. Yeah, Micron, AMD, Nvidia, all the same. They have to break out. You're long SpaceX. Good luck. How are semiconductors looking now? They look, I mean, they don't look pretty, but it's pretty much exactly how the NASDAQ index looks right now. It was a little influx of buyers, and right now kind of creating a bull flag or like a ascending wedge type deal. So we're looking for the next leg up on that. So NASDAQ is looking exactly like the semiconductor index. YM's back over the overnight high, ready to break out. Okay, nice. Beanie, Pasha, random, but what's up with the scammers in the Discord? Do they think that we're dumb or something? It's 2026, watching enough catfish shows to know what's up. Yeah, I don't know why they keep attempting what they're doing. They either are bots or I don't even know. But the fact that they're doing it just shows that possibly they do succeed sometimes, unfortunately. Pasha, all that means is you need to squint your eyes more to make semis look pretty. The VIX definitely dropped quite a bit. It looks like it's going to the downside. Tariq Anwar, stumbled upon your channel. Really intrigued. Well, thanks for stumbling upon the channel, brother. Welcome. Those scammers can get one person out of 100. To them, it's worth it. Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing, man. Like, you got telemarketing scammers, like, targeting seniors all the time, and it's like, unfortunately, they're successful, like, 1% of the time, and that's why they keep doing it. It sucks. So I'm trying the best I can to make sure that anybody joining the Discord or, like, I don't know, being part of the community, being on the YouTube, like, that people are aware that there are scammers, and this is a space where scammers are pretty prevalent, you know. Like, I try to do the best I can to make sure people are aware of that, but I unfortunately can't prevent it. Like, every single YouTube video gets those, like, fake comments, bot comments, where it's talking about somebody that's making them a lot of money, and then blah, blah, blah. They get a bunch of bot likes on their comment. Like, I try to delete those as quickly as I see them, but they probably catch some people. Hopefully not on this channel, though. Tariq, you want to learn? Well, Hopium said watch it on a good day. Yeah, true. Today's not the greatest day for me. Curling over a little bit. Not great. Failed to stay above 500. Okay, 14 minutes till power hour starts. Hopefully this green candle closes nice and green. But yeah, the semiconductors are curling over. Just a little bit. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Nice.
So French Foreign Ministry to Al Arabia says we will deploy international forces to support the Lebanese army and at the request of the Lebanese state.
Hopefully that's not bearish news. I don't know what that was. French Foreign Ministry to Al Arabia. Okay. Okay, the ES is now turning bullish. So it had the first 5-minute moving average flip here. It held the moving averages. The ES is looking bullish. The NASDAQ, if it can close one more green candle above 500, I think that gives us a bullish flip on moving averages on the NASDAQ as well. The NASDAQ's been lagging the S&P all day. Maybe we get a little rotation back into tech and semiconductors toward the end of day. The ratios really come down quite a bit. Yeah, the ratio fell about 5%, almost 5%, just in the past 2 trading days. So maybe we get a little rotation in, and it catches up. Maziata, you're thinking 29,193 first? Maybe. My invalidation on this trade is 248, so I'm holding long. You think there are sellers at 454 and 503? Next set of buyers at 510. Yeah, I mean, we got some pretty good buying volume for sure. Now these buyers are saved right here that came in. These are the next ones that need to be saved. So above 550, we'll save these guys. Advise you on a reliable broker that does not hold funds. What do you mean by not hold funds? Nice big buy orders on the ES. The ES is breaking out higher. Let's see if the NASDAQ can do it. Need to see a break of 550 on NASDAQ.
Brent crude futures settle at $71.80 a barrel, up 23 cents or 0.32%.
Your indicator shows number of contracts exchanged by volume at them. Point for buyers and sellers on bull versus bear indicator. I don't understand what you're saying, really. Okay. A little over a minute till this candle closes. If we close above 500, it's a bullish flip on the 5-minute moving averages. Still need to break above 550. These buyers right here are still trapped. A push above here. They get freed, and then probably shorts start getting squeezed to the upside. You mean one that doesn't take 2 months to wire the profits? Well, we trade prop firms. We trade prop firms on the channel. But if you're trying to find a cash account, I like Webull myself. Robinhood has actually not been bad, I think. They've been really stepping up their game, and they offer futures trading. I honestly really love Robinhood. Like, a lot of people hate it because it's, I don't know, it's like the retail brokerage. But they've done a really good job competing with other brokerages.
AI agent development over the last 4 months hasn't
That'd be my
accelerated in the way we
recommendation.
expected.
Robinhood or Webull for futures trading. If you're like on the amateur level, there are probably better options out there if you want to be like on the really crazy, like, you know, hotkeys, scalping, low commissions, all that. Then maybe Ninja Trader would be good. Like, all three of those are, I don't think they're gonna hold your funds for 2 months. I think Webull, the longest it'll take for you to get funds out would probably be like a week, maybe a couple days. Okay. See here. Czar gonna skip the 3 p.m. orb today. Still gonna journal. I had too much fun trading to spoil the day. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we got the new hourly candle. We're officially in power hour. We got an engulfing green
According
candle
to Kepler reporter
to
on
the
X, they say
previous.
Saudi crude and products exports average around 5.8 million barrels a day rather than 6.3 million barrels a day reported by some. That's according to sources familiar with the matter.
We didn't get the clean
Also,
push
adding a
up like
bit
we
there,
wanted, though.
the higher figure includes volumes from previously stranded cargoes.
All of this rejecting is making you think we're going lower. Lower to 400? Maybe. Yeah, I'm holding long either way. I like the buyers stepped in. Like, this is all I'm looking at right here. These two candles. Nice, good volume of buyers stepping in. I'm looking to see them hold and continue higher. Oh, that's cool, not winning. Okay. Power Hour took an early vacation.
Zuckerberg says
Maybe.
that internal town hall that 2026 company reorganization wasn't as clean as it could have been.
Pasha, any advice on when you've been on a big win streak, like doing way too well, where you're a bit pessimistic, size down, take break, or what? I think it all depends on you. If you're on a big win streak, you know, it's like, it's pretty natural for you to get overly optimistic. Like, that would probably be the natural effect, like what your brain would automatically do. When things keep working out, you get cocky, you get excited, you get confident, which it's like, it's not a bad thing to have confidence and everything. And like, depending on the context, it could be fine to like size up in those situations. But yeah, if you're like doing really, really well and you're like, you feel like it's affecting your confidence, you could size down, yeah. But yeah, if you've had 100% win rate for a few weeks now, you've definitely had a really good run and you've managed this market very well. So taking, yeah, maybe if you want to, you could take a few weeks of just low size trading just to like reset and normalize like your P&L, you know, on the daily, if that makes sense. Look at that drop. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yeah, yeah. Sellers back in play. Failed to get acceptance above 29,500 right there. Look at those wicks. And then the ES failed to hold 7,500. See how our calls are doing. Our calls are like at break even right now. I mean, I think I'm gonna hold it for the calls. I'm risking a small amount of money. So at the high, we were up like 200. It was like 150%, I think, on the calls. We're now at break even. I was trying to take it off at like 300% profit. Gonna hit the previous week low. Think so? I hope not. Yeah, previous week low would be 150, right? I hope that doesn't happen. Well, 305 short played out, I guess, for about 20 points. The longer we stay down here, the larger of a chance there is that I'm just gonna have to make this into a swing trade. Thinking about re-entering long 328. Okay. Yeah, semiconductors, just big drop. AMD just broke intraday lows. Nvidia headed there. Google is breaking out. Google's like super bullish right now. Tesla's still holding. Apple's looking like a breakout. Meta's breaking out. Wow, Meta made a sweep. A big sweep and a reversing right now. So we've got quite the mixed bag right now. AMD broke low. The Dow kind of looks bullish too here. So the Dow was selling off.
Zuckerberg says that the bets
Broke
that
above
company made on
VWAP
its
and just now
reorganization
pulled back,
haven't come to
tested it,
fruition
and
yet.
holding. Dow and gold
Also,
are the only
Zuckerberg
two
says that
green
the
right
top
now.
executives were worried in early 2026 that we weren't going to move fast enough on AI.
Pasha, did you use the indicator today? Yep. Now you're mad you're going to hold till we hit all-time high? Oh, your take profit was 520 on ES? Dang. I think it gets there. I mean, don't hopium a hold your long, but I think it gets there. Who knows? Maybe we just continue selling into power hour and no bounce incoming, you know? It did flip back to bearish, so I guess there's that. Possibly creating a bear flag right now for a lower low. Caprica, yeah, 100%. If some of these stocks find support and run, like we're easily squeezing to all-time highs on the indices, 100%. Yeah, there are a lot of like really strong stocks that they got beaten down pretty hard the past couple months. But then also there are a bunch of stocks that have had just an insane rally. Some of them it makes sense. Micron makes sense. The analyst estimates for the earnings that they're going to have over the next several years, it's absolutely crazy. So whenever I ran the numbers on that, it's technically undervalued if they actually hit those numbers. SanDisk as well. Am I gonna check out True Algo? Probably not. Unless True Algo wants to have like a partnership or something, then I'll take it for free. But I'm not, yeah. I'm not paying for True Algo. I paid for Financial Juice and Tick Strike. That's the stuff I like. Pasha not using order blocks? I am. I just have them on other screens. Order blocks have been a game changer for you? Nice, man. That's good to hear. Yeah, they kind of have been a game changer for me as well. I mean, sometimes obviously they don't work, but man, when they do work, it's incredible. Have you seen one time frame win out more in terms of accuracy of order blocks? I mean, I would only have like a completely random assumption. I think realistically what you need to do, John D, for order blocks is take like 12 months of data and have some kind of algorithm or some kind of trading strategy that would give you a back test to see the percentage and the profit factor of order blocks, because I honestly don't know.
According to the information, Tesla caps employee AI spend at $200
I've seen
a
hourly
week.
order blocks
That's
be
the
perfect
information cited in
trades
staff memo on
constantly.
Tesla AI spend.
Sometimes I've seen like 5-minute order blocks be constant winners. But as far as like 100% being like, well, this order block's the best performing, these ones don't perform well, I don't have the data for it. Like, even if I say something that I truly think is true, it's not going to be 100% true because I don't have the data to back it. You would actually have to back test it and get the percentage win rate, the average drawdown, average win, to get that information. Yeah, because whatever I say is going to be useless. Devar, how much did I lose today? For locked in losses, pretty big. Negative 19K. And right now I'm holding a swing trade, which for the target that I'm holding in this size, if the swing trade plays out, it'll make us, I think this, I don't even know, I haven't calculated what the profit would be on this, but I think this would be like 30K profit, something like that. Trade of 8 not loading. Okay, don't close yours. Okay, you're having issues with trade of 8. Got it, thanks. Paco, you're bullish in semis. All right. Semis did make a sweep of lows. It's kind of sketchy. NASDAQ held a higher low for now. Mindsets, how much in payouts have I taken total for this year? About like 8K or something. Pretty low. Thanks for the honest answer. Really good idea. They seem to be working pretty well in general. Just wondering. Yeah, like I've noticed, like, as long as you're taking them, especially if you're taking them in the direction of the trend, it seems like they work very well. Like, it seems like over 70% win rate, but that's just an assumption. I don't know actually for sure. Like, if I look at the hourly order blocks, just looking in general here, it looks like they've been terrible. Like, just as an example, let's see here. Here's a bearish order block that got created, right? It's a strong, like, it looks like a strong order block, right? So this would be your entry right here. This would be your stop loss. You would have gotten stopped out. Even if you put your stop at the top tick of the reversal candle, you would have gotten stopped out. And it made the play for like a 1 to 2 almost, but the technical stopped out. So it doesn't seem to be working that well, at least on the hourly, the past couple weeks. Yeah, so it's hard to say. But 5-minute order blocks, at least today, potentially okay, maybe. Not really. Yeah. I guess it's going to change based on how the market's moving. Sometimes they're super good, sometimes they're not really doing anything. That's why Leo said market structure is important, 100%. Is the blue line your open trade? Yes. Sorry, Devar, that sucks. Gabriel, will the indicator work on all tickers? Yeah. Yeah, you can use it for stocks, for anything. The indicator will work on all of them. But it will mostly only be useful for instruments that trend, because you're going to need something completely different for stuff that doesn't trend. Pasha, this is theta burn at its finest. Maybe, yeah. Chris, you've traded 12,000 contracts today? Are you crazy? Trying to lose 20K? Why are you trying to lose 20K, bro? Traded 12,000 contracts? Bro, that is over trading if I've ever heard it. That's insane. Trying to lose 20K. That's crazy. Stat-based trading with multiple layers of proven confluence is the way to go. 100%. Franz, hey Pasha, when did you last get a payout? Which prop firm? I took a payout with TPT. I think it was end of May. Or sorry, no, end of April. So it's been a bit. It's been a while. It's been about 2 months. ATK, you're at 2,400 contracts traded today. What the heck? That's crazy, bro. Why are you guys trading so many contracts? I feel like I over traded today. Like, what? I overtraded today massively, and I took 66 contracts. You guys are crazy. Vegas, did I find out how much the indicator will be? Let me check. No, I did not. I did not find out. I'm assuming it'll be like 70 bucks or something. If they're gonna price it the same as they have it. And then I think I'll have like a discount code probably. So I don't know what the actual price will be. Trying to lose, that's how you win in this market. If you want to buy, just go sell. That's hilarious. 5 trades, 4 wins, 1 loss. 54% gain on $500 cash account. Massive, nice job. What's up? Orval, hello, good afternoon from Recife, Brazil. The coupon using applies 30%. How can I get 50%? It'll just give you the maximum discount that's being offered. So it might not be 50% for the max discount right now. You traded 90 micros today, made 850 bucks. Nice. ATK crazy trader. Yeah, dude. You are definitely a crazy trader. Andre, these evals? Yes. NDX trader, is this a fund account? No. Chris went to bed and woke up with 8K but requested a payout the day before, so your consistency reset. Then you tried to lose 8K but made an extra 20K. So your 25K account is now sitting at 45K plus and needed to lose it. Bro, that's crazy. That's so crazy. The fact that you accidentally 100% gained on a 25K account is absolutely insane. It's ironic you guys, you got into a long and now market decided to go down again. No, I got into longs here, back here. I didn't long just now. Now I'm making this a swing trade. You have a serious issue with just clicking buy and sell? With the True Algo program, of course. That's why you're up 550 handles. Well, nice job. I guess True Algo is working for you. Maximus paper trading. Dude, I still can't believe you made over 20K profit on accident on a 25K account. That's so hilarious. Take notes, you're hilarious. Okay, 3:30 long is coming up. One more 5-minute candle till that hits. Are we gonna get a push at all? Semiconductors are just grinding down. Micron broke lows. Nvidia's sideways. Google's still running. Tesla broke lows. Everything just looks bearish, man. Super bearish. It all looks super ugly. Pasha, how are you guys managing taxes? If you're gonna like trade full on through prop firms, you definitely want to open up an LLC or some kind of business entity so that you can write off the expenses. You're gonna take a flyer long here at the bottom. Good luck. 3 p.m. work today, didn't take it. Yeah, I guess so. One strong red candle and it got continuation. Take care. Have a great week. Great weekends, our trader. Bet he's going through a divorce. No, he has to lose that to follow consistency rules on that account. That's why. Yo, Pasha, if I forgot to do taxes last year, what should I do? Brace yourself, I guess. Brace yourself, brother. When you do that, do you need to sign up with the prop firm under the LLC? That's the ideal thing to do, yes. Some of the prop firms, they don't allow you to make an account through an LLC. But I think the 3 main ones we're partnered with, you can. But yeah, that's the ideal thing. If you're not able to, I think you can still run the expenses and profits through a business account and then do the tax. But this is not tax advice. I'm not a CPA. I don't know what I'm talking about. But there's a possibility that you can run that stuff still through your LLC. Because whenever you open up an LLC, it's there'll probably be a sole member LLC. So either way, any profits or losses you take in, like will just be like your personal, like whenever you do taxes, it's just going to be like personal taxes either way. So I don't know exactly like 100% how to do it. Like I'm not an accountant or any of that. But I think based on the federal tax system, like you'll still be filing as personal taxes for the federal. They don't care if it's an LLC or not, but at least for state taxes they do. How long do we have now? These crazy moves up and down. I think it's like 3 weeks now when I cannot trade, like from start of year into like May. Now it's really hard. Yeah, I've been struggling too, duo band. I've been struggling too, for sure. I'm sure there are a bunch of traders that the past several months have been struggling. The market's just acting different. Some days it's been giving us some really clean price action though. Oh, Vegas. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I think... see, the only thing is it sucks because then you have to close your personal account through the prop firm and open up a second one, a new one, under an LLC. I think Take Profit Trader allows you to just open one up. Or sorry, I think they allow you to just change it to a business account. So like look into that. If you do have an LLC, I think Take Profit Trader won't force you to like redo everything. You can just adjust your information in there and change your payout bank to a business bank account. That's about it. You have to file LLC within the state you live. Maybe need Fed tax ID too. Yeah, probably. What do you think, Pasha? How high can it go? I mean, it can go to the moon. We can go to all-time highs on like a historic short squeeze, but will it really? I don't know. I'm holding this as a swing trade. So if it doesn't go to my profit target within the next 1.5 hours, I'm closing out before the futures market closes, and I'm reopening it an hour after. Nice and easy. Yeah, I'm holding this pretty much to tomorrow. If the trade doesn't play out tomorrow, and it also doesn't get stopped out, guess what I'm doing? I'm trying to re-enter at the same spot I exit on Sunday open. Because I'm trying to target 30K. And that, from this exact level, is a 500-point move to the upside. So 500 points, That's 3K with this position size. 3K times 15 is 45K. The futures market will be open tomorrow, but it will be a half day or an early day. 3:30 long worked. Well, we'll see. We need it to actually move way higher for us to say it worked. But yeah, I guess it got well, it got 35 points, so yeah, I guess it did work. The 3:30 long. It only got 10 points of drawdown. Okay, 1 minute moving averages switched to bullish. We're still kind of sideways. Potentially made a higher low on NASDAQ. It's quite close to the previous low. The ES made a pretty good higher low. It's going to need to break through this high here for us to get that flip back to bullish moving averages on the 5-minute time frame. We've got 30 minutes till the New York Stock Exchange closes. And the New York Stock Exchange is closing for the weekend in 28 minutes. Think we need the final short squeeze to get things moving? Pasha, how many minis on the swing prospect? 0.3. I'm 3 micros per account, so that's 45 micros total, 4.5 minis. I still got this call option on QQQ on Robinhood. I have a feeling, I think Robinhood auto closes though. 0 DTEs. Like early. I don't know how early though. If anybody knows when Robinhood closes them, please let me know because I'm not sure. I don't know if it's 5 minutes before the market closes or 15. But right now we're 50% in profit now. We were up 150. Really need a squeeze to take those profits on this call option. Did anything happen today that made it go down? Not really. I don't think there was anything really news related that made it drop. As far as I know. It's just been like controlled selling all day. I honestly don't know if anything really happened. Financial juice has been pretty much silent all day. There've been a couple news drops, but that's about it. I mean, we had a data drop this morning. It was pretty much a bullish data drop. Whenever that data dropped, we had a push up. And then it looked bullish at open too. And then just started selling. I don't know why. Look, I'm gonna try to backtrack, see what happened. I guess Hormuz straight fees. But I'm struggling to really think that that's the reason. Like, would that actually be the reason? I don't know. Like, I don't see anything obvious that made it drop. Ooh, the put to call option actually. Put to call option ratio might be kind of nice to look at. Let's see. So we're at fear, 31. Extreme fear on breadth. The put to call option ratio dropped. Dropped yesterday and today. Maybe that's why I was able to push down a bit. Semiconductors catching a small bid. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a nice bounce on semis. Okay. Yeah, I want to see a nice end of day rally though, for sure. I want to see a really nice end of day rally. Can we actually get it though? Why not take profits on the call at 150%? Because I was planning on taking profit at 300%. That's why. I know it's not the best answer. Do you think that some companies hold off on buying when they feel as if another knows something? I felt like everything was bullish except Micron and Tesla. It's kind of a weird question. Do I think that some companies hold off on buying? If you're talking about companies like institutions. Anyways, one sec. I got food delivery. All right. Anyways, that was a weird question, man. Minute business. If you're talking about companies like institutions holding off on buying when they feel as if another knows something. If they feel like a company, well, first of all, I would assume they probably don't operate off feelings. But if they think that something's going to happen within a company, yeah, they're probably not going to buy it or invest in it. I guess that's your question. Yeah, they're looking at stuff like that all the time. Maybe insiders know they're planning a next phase of the war or something. Maybe. Got 10 minutes till MOC. Think NQ will pop. Let's see. You operate off of your masculine testosterone. Yep. All right, let's get some food in. I'm gonna set. Man, I hope Robinhood doesn't close out this call in like 4 minutes. I hope it doesn't. I'm gonna set my sell on this call. setting my sell price. I'll try to take 250% on it. Wait, take notes. If MOC is about to pop this up, does that mean we full port long? Is that what we do? Vegas, I took a call option on QQQ. I bought the call option on this candle right here. So I pretty much caught the bottom. I was at like 150% profit up here. Didn't take it. I was looking for like 300 or 400% profit. Just full port your rent money and you're good. What's strike? 409, I think. Or whatever it is. 309 or something. It's like, it was like right in the money. Sorry, 709. Mm-hmm. I have a feeling we're either going to be extremely disappointed or extremely happy. No in between. Isn't that the most obvious statement ever? Exactly, trade with Rick. Uh-oh. Dude's trusting Marvel full porting his life savings. Let's go. Ah. My option closed. That sucks. I guess it's 15 minutes before the market closes that Robinhood closes the option. I think, let me see what the profit was. That sucks. Maybe there's like some option I could disable. I made like 30%. Andrew, the next 2 weeks are sell per midterm cycle. Interesting, really? Huh. They have a do not exercise option. Oh. Hmm. I don't know, it's weird that they auto close you because it's you're buying the option, you're not selling it. You can adjust the settings. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look through and see. Like if I ever take a 0 DTE option specifically to take like an end of day rally or an end of day risk off, it's like when the options are priced the absolute best. Midterm cycle calendar. From your entry candle rejecting, something is there, I think. What do you think? Yeah, it's a psychological level. 29,500. $29,500 also. Bearish order block right here on the 5. Pretty much buyers that are trapped and sellers that are trying to keep them trapped. All right, final minute.
Go down till we give the market on close. Imbalance data.
Market on close. Did I say dirty percent? No, 30. 30. When are we going to all-time high, Pasha? Next year. Can we tonight? Maybe. We can definitely do it tonight. All we need to do is have the Fed print $5 trillion. That's all. That's all we need. MOC squeeze. Look at that.
Close. Imbalance S&P 500 buy side.
Marvel
7
knew
billion.
it. He's an
NASDAQ 100
insider.
buy side 5.1 billion. Dow 30 buy side 1.9 billion. Maximum buy side 2.4 billion.
Look at that bounce. That's a 75-point bounce within seconds. Who just got financial freedom with that 75-point bounce? Marvel straight up just told everybody to go all in on that. If Marvel was wrong, he would have created some supervillains in the chat. Who actually did that? You tweeted it, that's why? Victor, you took it? That was actually a crazy bounce for MOC, though. That was nice. An ES hit 520 for you as well. Nice. Nicholas, you joined in and got you positive on the day. Nice job, man. 50 contracts, 395 calls on Broadcom. Oh my goodness. What the heck? On Broadcom? Wow. You are crazy. Nice bounce on Broadcom, but man, you're crazy. You took that kind of risk. 50 contracts. We got some massive gamblers in the chat here today. My oh my. 710 expiration. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Am I adding more contracts? No. If it comes down to 300, I'll add one less one. Pasha passed my 50k evals. 5-pack last night with PAs. Should I be looking to build 2k buffer first? 100%. Nice job, Lumpy. Nice job. Yeah, take your time. Build that buffer. You have no rush, Lumpy. Just remember, you have no rush. You have no monthly payment anymore. There are no costs to you, no additional costs. Take your time. Take as long as you want. Take a month. Take 2 months. Take 3 months. However long it takes. Because you have 5 accounts now. If you take max payout from each one of those accounts, you're looking at probably around $75,000. Your spy call went from $1 to $8. Are you serious? And Robinhood closed mine out, man. Dang it. Yo, Pasha, are options hard? Understanding them is hard if you come from like zero knowledge of stuff like that. But they're easy to trade. It's also easy to lose money too. Lumpy currency, first payout request will be at
US stocks extending gains,
57k.
Dow Jones up 1%.
You have
Meta
Apex
Zuckerberg
50ks.
says that AI spend put strain on the company and stock price would be higher without it, but it is a long-term investment.
You should make your first payout request around like 54k, I would say. 54k. Paco, thank you. Wait, is it 10k for max per account? My bad. Then you're gonna get 50k max payout.
You got a fork?
Huh?
You got a fork?
Yeah.
That I can borrow?
Yeah, yeah. It's right underneath. I didn't touch it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Adding more quantity is good now? I mean, if you're okay with the risk, you can. I'm not. Funny story, your social got banned from Robinhood because when you first started 5 years ago, had margin account, didn't pay back $200, so you can never have a Robinhood account under your name. Are you serious? I'm sure you could probably work something out with them. Pay it back with interest or something. Why am I not trading gold? It's just like... It's kind of boring. Pasha, thoughts on Lucid? I'm not partnered with them, so I don't advertise them. I don't know much about them because I haven't traded with them either. But we have a lot of people that like them. They like Lucid. And they're legit too. You like take profit as you can build it and take out as much as you please, but they offer no eval accounts. What do you mean offer no eval accounts? No, Take Profit Trader does have eval accounts. They don't have instant funded accounts. But yeah, people like Lucid. I haven't used it myself though. Gabriel, YM, nice man. Nice trade on YM. The Dow just pushed, bro. ES is pushing toward VWAP as well. NASDAQ's got a nice breakout. It's looking good so far. Oh, that sucks. Minute business. Lumpy. You need to build it out to 57K before the first 1500 max payout. No, it's a 2K buffer. So if you wanted to take max payout at the lowest amount, it would be 53.5K. Third time this week, caught the last 30-minute pump. Also, where's Leo at? He is, he's taking care of personal stuff. He might be back on Monday, but I'm not sure. Yeah, instant funded, okay, yeah. I mean, anytime you get an instant funded account, it's going to have, you know, crappy rules compared to ones you get through an eval. KS Futures, Pasha, how did you get the patience to hold trades so long? I don't think it's patience. I think it's just stubbornness, probably. Real talk, though, I just have the trade idea. I have my invalidation point, which hasn't hit. And I'm just holding to my take profit. That's about it. Whoa. That went down the wrong hole. Crazy for holding long. You would have needed a nap. I'm still going to be holding it. So here we go. This is market close. My position is nowhere close to my take profit. So I'm going to be holding it for the next hour. 1 minute before futures close, I will close out this position. An hour after that, I will re-enter. So that's what I'm going to be doing. But that's market close. New York session done. And it's
The Dow
time
Jones records
for
a fourth straight
the
week of gains.
outro. What a day, what a day. Guys, I'll join y'all tomorrow.
I'll join y'all tomorrow. We'll be here. You guys are making me feel bad for trying to take a day off. So I'll be here tomorrow for all the degens trying to trade every single day of their life. Appreciate you guys for joining me today. Pretty insane day. The market dropped from bottom to top, from top to bottom, almost 1,000 points. We got wrecked. We had some really good trades in the morning, started taking some bad trades, broke some rules, but the important thing is we forget about the mistakes made in the past. We learn from them, forget about them. We're on to the next trade, and we're on our next trade now. We don't have to worry about this. So if you're green today and you did everything you needed to do, good job. If you're red today, well, you're in the same boat as me. But you don't have to stay there mentally. Learn from your mistakes. On to the next trade. On to the next trading day. If you have to take a day off, if you have to take a week off from trading, do it. It's better to do that than sit there doing stupid stuff every day, going down like an emotional spiral. There's nothing good about that. So, hope you learned a lesson today or made some good profits today. But I appreciate all you guys for joining me. It's been an incredible day, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, great rest of your weekend if you're not joining tomorrow. And I hope you have a happy 4th of July if you are in the United States. And if you're not, I hope you have a great week. And I'll see you guys tomorrow or on Monday or on Sunday open. God bless you guys. Take care. Stay safe out there. See you next time.